Hello, 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 everybody. I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I am back with more Breath of Fire 2. I got a brand new Hawaiian shirt. Look at me. Oh, look at it. Paid like $4 for it at the Goodwill. Hell yeah. And what else do I have going on? There was something else, but I can't remember. So, with that being said, we're just going to jump right in and start playing. Hello, Plunvex. I saw you messaging on my Discord, and I saw you waiting on me. I felt really bad. It took me a few minutes to get started. I hope you're having a great day, or I guess it's a great evening for you now, right? Thank you. I like it. It cost me $4.50 US, which is not so bad. It cost me less than a gallon of gas right now. Oh, God. So, anyway. We did a little bit of leveling last weekend. On Sunday, I leveled a little bit. I hope you guys can forgive me. I'm level 42 now. You level so quick when you get started. So this is gonna be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. We are leveled up. I think that our next thing we need to do. Oh no, I do need Sten. Okay. Yeah, I have exactly the party I need. Your day is starting. My day was busy, but not difficult. It was not a difficult day. I spent a little bit of time kind of like working on my room, like figuring out how I'm going to organize my office moving forward. I'm going to move some stuff around. I was thinking about ordering another arcade cabinet. Calrea gave me permission, but I still haven't decided yet. They have one that I want that's on sale right now. If it's still available tomorrow, I may end up buying it. But for now, I'm going to hold off. What are we doing? Hey, Divide, how's it going, friend? What else? What else happened? I have some new commands. So now, I think it'll work. Let's try. So if you go here to this link that I just shared, it should show you a list of the commands that are available on my channel. There you go. Yeah. So we've added a new lurk command, and we've added a butts command. We still have the quotes, and I'm going to add more quotes in the future, more commands in the future. But we're starting to try to look like a real streamer here. Oh, good. I will share this story. I had to bubble. Bubble and where did butts come from? It's a joke with Quex P RPG that she's the butt lady. So I made a butts command for her. I don't even know how it happened. I think she was like on her medication. She was on some kind of meds because she was sick, and she was acting kind of loopy and was just like giggling a lot about butts. So I made a butts command for her, and now she's the butt lady. So my fun story today, I always have to share my stories. First of all, I really wanted to give a really bad name to this episode, but I couldn't because I didn't want to get in trouble. Because basically tonight, our quest, we are going to essentially go through three things. One, we're going to explore Sten's past as a war veteran. We are going to explore the memories of an old person who is a tree. And we are going to cure the Queen of Tunland of her fatness. So I was going to say something about no old people or fat chicks allowed, but I was like, no, I will 100% get in trouble if I do that. So I just said insert snarky title here. Spar has just returned. These are the people who need your help. To find out what happened to the Forreston Gate, Wise Tree, please talk to us. What is about to happen to this world? What is this demon? Ah, you're late, Spar. Nah, you'd be alright, Calrea. You took so long to get back, I forgot all the important things. Yes, it still flickers a little bit, Plumbex. If I can't remember anything, it's your fault, Spar. And so, do me a favor and go to Tunland and borrow the therapy pillow. If we have that, you can go into my mind and get back my memory. So, my other funny thing, which I've already told Calrea about, and honestly, I was a little offended when it happened, but now I just think it's hilarious. I got online this morning, and there was somebody streaming, and the person streaming was a person who has a very large group of followers, like in the hundreds of thousands. And the only reason I went to their channel, because I never go to like big follower channels, is I kind of tend to lurk down at the bottom of the barrel with my kind. No offense. Was because I got online this morning and nobody I normally watch was on. So I looked and I saw that there were like 1,300 people watching Earthbound, and I was like, what? Really? And I looked, and it was like one guy was streaming. He had 1,200 people watching him play Earthbound, and it was his first time ever playing it. So I came in the stream, and I was kind of chilling for like 20 minutes, just kind of listening, trying to decide how I felt about him. And he made a comment. Somebody asked him, "Are you gonna play? You guys are on a journey. They won't understand your language in this country. You see, if you want to talk here, bring a musical instrument. And it must be something spectacular, like the famous flute from Highfort. Understand? Then see ya." So I'm watching him, and somebody asked him, when's he going to play Elden Ring? And he said, I don't think I'm going to play Elden Ring. Now, and I'm paraphrasing, so don't hate me if somebody's like, I was there this morning, and that's not exactly what was said. Because I don't have a perfect memory. Breath of Fire! Hello, Cleveland Tom. I was just telling a story about how I was called a gatekeeper by a famous streamer. So he's playing Earthbound. Okay, I'm not going to get distracted anymore. Shut up. We're just going to sit here. We're going to look at the whale while I listen to the music while I tell this story. So he's playing Earthbound. He's got like 1,200, 1,300 people watching him. And somebody said, when are you going to play Elden Ring? And he said, I don't think I'm going to play Elden Ring because too many people are streaming it right now, and I don't want to just play what everyone else is playing. Now, as someone who streams a lot of retro RPGs, I keep an eye on the big retro RPG categories, and I can tell you that prior to Earthbound coming out on the Switch, it averaged about 10 viewers. But now that Earthbound is out on the Switch and everybody's freaking out because it's on the Switch, you see these really big-name streamers that are all playing it for the first time, and they're bringing in a lot of new people, and I think that's awesome because everybody needs to play Earthbound. Earthbound is fucking amazing. It's like in my top 5 games ever. But he made this comment where he's like, I don't think I'm going to play Earthbound because everyone else is streaming it right now. And I said like something to the effect of, LOL says he won't play Elden Ring because everyone's playing it, but didn't play Earthbound until it came out on the Switch. Or something to that effect, like just like laughing about it. And he immediately was like, oh, so I'm not allowed to play this game if I don't own the $1,600 mint physical copy? Is that really the hill you want to die on? Seems like kind of a weird thing, but go for it, bro. And like got really annoyed. And I was like, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like it's funny because there's a lot of people playing Elden Ring for views right now. And there's a lot of people playing Earthbound right now because they've never heard of it before, but it's really popular with the streamer community because it just came out on the Switch. And people were like, what an asshole. And like, they all kind of jumped on me. I thought it was funny. Like, it was annoying, but it was also funny because he was just like, oh, guys, I guess I'm not allowed to play this because the Phenomenal Sir says I can't. And I was like, okay. And then I went to Aeon Agus' stream and I was telling him about it. And I was like, it's okay though, because he's about to get absolutely dicked on because he was going into an area he was not supposed to be in yet. And I got to watch him die like 5 times. Whatever, Cleveland. I don't give a shit. I can guarantee you that almost none of those people, if any at all, follow me. And none of them are going to come in here and follow me just so they can unfollow me. Hey, Jimmy Box, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How are you doing, everybody? Big shout out for Jimmy Box. I've been watching Jimmy play Dark Souls on the PS3, so he has been protected from invasions, but also unable to get any help with his harder bosses. So Jimmy Box is awesome. Jimmy Box comes from the Arrow IV community, and we love Jimmy Box because Jimmy Box is in here all the time. This is our hometown High Fort. Do we have to enter this castle? Yes. Darn. I know, the famous flute, right? To tell you the truth, I never intended to go home ever again. Well, we're doing it. So that's my story about how I got called a gatekeeper because I pointed out that some people are chasing views by playing Earthbound. I'm doing good, Jimmy. I got a new Hawaiian shirt on the weekend. I got a beer provided by one Calrea. I got Plunbex, I got Calrea, I got you guys, I got Divide, Goblin, all sorts of great people hanging out. Hey, absolutely. As long as you don't mind me backseating. And I have a new command. I have a new butts command. Look at that. Boom. Which is also, you know, that's a big deal for me because I do like one new thing for my stream maybe every month. So that's... Oh, I'm sorry, Goblin. Who is it? I will not allow anyone other than Highlanders to enter our castle. Get out. Huh? You! Chief Sten! Well, I hate to hear that. I know Earthbound has some pretty significant heavy overtones. Even in the best of times. You were alive? Quote. Wow, that quote thing is epic. I'm not a chief anymore, Gain. Chief Sten, I thought for sure that you were killed at the Gunheim War. I feel like, and I've said this before in my playthroughs, I feel like the people inside High Fort are living in some sort of fantasy world that has nothing to do with the rest of the world. Because literally, who are they at war with right now? Like, we're gonna see them talking about like battle plans and strategies and like they're at war with these other countries. Where is this happening? We literally are traveling all over the world. There is no war going on. Like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's really... I do remember that. That was all over the internet. That was really sad. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I actually have a quote from Saturn Valley Tea Time over my desk at work in my office. I did a Calvin and Hobbes, so I took like a picture of Calvin and Hobbes where they're both like relaxing under a tree and like sleeping and smiling. And I have the quote that where it's like, do your best. There are hard times ahead, but if you do your best, then everything will work out. I've got that quote hanging over my desk at work. I love Earthbound very, very much. And that was really sad to see him go. It might have been better if I was killed. But you're home, Chief. Everyone will be so happy. They will say, the Chief has returned. Now listen, gang. I'm not your chief anymore, and I'm not a hero. I'm just a coward who keeps running away. The hero of Gunheim is Trubo. He fought to the end at that battlefield of hell. Yes. Well, there's like a couple of different candidates, and I know this is one of them, right? Like, because Obelisk flies, and Township flies. So, but there are several locations in Breath of Fire 1 that have that like advanced machinery that's keyed to the goddess. How is he? Isn't he going to be general soon? I don't know. I don't think it is. I think it's just the lazy English translation that they did for the town. Well, in any event, welcome home. Trubo has been looking forward to seeing you. That's impossible. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, they're all like basically using the obelisk to gain superiority and advance in the world. Eh. How do I face him now? It was a mistake to come home after all. You're not even going to see the princess? I like how this random town guard like knows Sten's entire life story. Oh wow, they came in a pair. They can get banned together too. Y'all can hold hands on your way out the door. Goodbye and good luck. I guess I shouldn't have come home, right, game? So that was my spiel, and now I'm gonna be laser focused for the whole rest of the night. We're gonna do nothing but just game our asses off. Sorry guys, I have a little problem, so you guys will have to get the famous flute. Deuces. No matter what anyone says, Sten is my chief. Therefore, I have made a decision that the chief's friends may enter the castle. Please enter. I mean, we're already in, bro. Please, okay? Shipke is good with words, has a bad personality, is strong-willed and beautiful. On top of all that, she's a general, so she's hard to get along with. Honestly, all we need to beat this entire game is just these three characters right here. We could just go at this without a fourth party member and we'd be fine. It's dangerous down here with the demons. Recently, we've had problems with demons everywhere in the castle. Huh, wonder why. It's dangerous. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh my god, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay. So I guess we got to go the other way. Also, before I forget, is he in here? He's not in here. Big congratulations. I'm going to do a random shout out here. Big, huge, mega congratulations to Leggett Lanius Jr., who, through the power of the Jank Bros community, pulling together, giving him those last few follows, has now become an affiliate. And QuexP RPG is on her way as well. She has hit her follower requirement. And she also, I think all she needs now is the viewers. So if you see QuexP RPG, be sure to drop in, leave her a lurk, so that she can hit that goal as well. I think it'd make her really happy. She's working her way through Breath of Fire right now. Leggett plays a lot of Fallout stuff. He plays Halo Infinite, and we've recently started playing co-op Halo Master Chief Collection. So I just wanted to throw those out before I forget. Same here for Jimmy. Jimmy also needs the views, so give Jimmy the views. Do it. I command it. That's a B. Honestly, Jimmy, that was the hard one for me as well. I had like almost 150 followers before I actually hit the 0.3 because I do the variety streaming. So literally I'd have people come in and they'd be like, "Oh wow, I love this game. Do you play this all the time?" And I'd say, "No, I'm only going to play it till I beat it next weekend." And then they'd be like, "Oh, okay, never mind." And they'd give me a follow and then leave. Like, oh. The elevator is manual. Well, you were doing pretty good today, Jimmy. You had 3 or 4 people for most of it, I think. Oh, definitely. You have the run of the castle. Don't do anything inappropriate. Oh. Did this just... This just teleported me in place. Why did I do that? There's a war plan meeting being held right now. You'll be in trouble if you enter without permission. And then they let us in. What's gonna happen to you for letting me in? You should have stopped me, bro. Let me hear the report on the resistance in the Southwest Division. What's she talking about? We don't... We don't have enough military power, and as a result, we're behind schedule. Russia? What? Shouldn't have said that. If we're delayed in one attack, the next attack will also be delayed. Send soldiers from another unit. We've got to overcome them by force of numbers. Yes, but if we continue to do that, we will fail in keeping the schedule. Commander of an army corps. In addition... Oh my god. Don't you love that, Jimmy? That's so stupid. And then you dispute it under fair use because it's a soundtrack in the game, and they take longer to respond than the video is up, right? Like, that must be the cushiest job in the world, to be one of those copyright dispute responders. You literally just sit back and do nothing, and everybody's videos will fall off the channel before you ever have to answer them. I hate that shit. It makes me so mad. If we had veteran fighters, it would be one thing, but if we have nothing but rookies... Silence! Send them to Monster Island! I'll hear no more excuses. Move according to schedule. Yeah, but the videos come off after 14 days. But unless you're a partner. I will not allow you to talk back to me. You, soldier, all you have to do is fight as I say. You need not worry. The money you risked your life to obtain is used wisely for this country. Soon, an amazing weapon will be completed. When that happens, we can say goodbye to the life of a pitiful hired soldier. We may even conquer the world. Get us strong. Do you understand? Now go. Oh! Huh? Who are you guys? People like you are not permitted here. We are in the middle of a war plan meeting. You're not going to say you didn't hear about it. Rude fellows, disappear. Yeah. Huh. I don't think they heard anything important, but I must take precautions. Especially about the secret weapon. I can't let that leak out. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Had to get my Tub Life mug. I don't want to be drinking out of a beer can on stream. I know it's not against the rules, but whatever. I want to at least keep the image of purity, right? Empty chair. Hype. There we go. So now, it'll look like I'm drinking coffee, but we'll all know what the real thing I'm drinking is. Huzzah, indeed. Oh, they're so late. What is he doing? Sten, what happened to your guests? Tell me. I'm a bit worried. Oh! Soldier, maybe you should go see what happened. JKL87, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome Raiders. I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I am playing a challenge run of Breath of Fire 2, wherein I am a jerk to everyone. So it's basically me in real life. So what were you playing in the retro category? Well, good night, Jimmy, and thank you for being here. Well, I'm gonna go see. Oh, but watch out, watch out for Shupke. I might have been a little too quick. I think they might have hit the commercials coming in. Those damn commercials. She came to this castle while you were away. Being a jerk isn't much of a challenge, but being a jerk on a sustained basis requires skill and salt on a level not often seen in a Breath of Fire stream. I had to choose to do things that were mean. No. No, honestly, thank you so much for the raid, JKL. Honestly, the challenge thing is I beat the Breath of Fire the trilogy. I didn't do 4 or 5 last year. And I really love the games, so I wanted to play them again this year, but I figured I'd spice it up. So for Breath of Fire 1, I did a no dragons, no transformations run. And then for Breath of Fire 3, I talked about doing no masters, no skills, but I'm leaning towards just a plain out no AP usage whatsoever. But there's not a lot you can do in terms of challenge runs for Breath of Fire 2. So what I'm doing is I'm calling it good friends are hard to find. And I'm basically not using the village. So I'm not recruiting any villagers. I'm not getting any extra shamans. And every time I have the option to be mean or make a bad decision, I do it. And in theory, that will affect the party's condition towards me and drop it so that, you know, they perform less well in battle. Downside is their condition goes up naturally as they level, so at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, right? Like, what is that? But yeah, so that's the reasoning behind it. Is honestly, Breath of Fire is really popular in my Discord community and in the larger community that I started, the Jank Bros. And I just couldn't think of a challenge for it. Like it's not an easy game, but it's not a game that you can really like screw around with and do weird stuff. So I'm gonna be a jerk. She was promoted very quickly, and she is now general. Oh yeah, okay, I'll be careful. So that's it. Thank you for the sippies, Platty Cat. Tub life, y'all. So JKL, what were you playing? Oh, you were playing some Master System games. Okay. I see it. Cool. Sega Master System. I'm assuming you mean Sega Master System and not some other thing I've never heard of that's like way more amazing and only the most elite have heard of it. But if so, I mean, that's cool too. Wonder Boy. Well, Platty Cat, I have a Discord. Will it pull it up? Nah, it does. I don't have that command yet. I am not a pro streamer. But I bet that Calrea could give you guys the link, or if you just chill for a bit, you could get it. Or actually, hang on. Oh look, here it is. I can just put one in there right now because I am amazing. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah. Well, we're not going to buy any smoke because that's useless, right? All right, Trubo. Oh, there's someone that looks a lot like this guy I know, Sten. Yee, indeed. That voice. Trubo? What do you mean, Trubo? So for anybody who doesn't know, Breath of Fire 2 is a fondly remembered installation in the Breath of Fire series, but it is also famous for having an incredibly bad English translation. So, buckle in, y'all. So, Wonder Boy 3 mainly. That's Wonder Boy in Monster World. I think I've seen that played before. It really is Sten. I've never played it myself, but I have it. I think I have it on the Sega Genesis Mini. And I think I also have it on the Sega Classics Collection on Steam, so I should try playing that sometime. You've got a lot of nerve coming back now, you sissy monkey. I'm sorry, Trubo. You're sorry, huh? You have no idea how it's been for me since you left. I'll make you pay. Oh shit, he got nunchucks. We're already dead. Just the fact that he's rocking the chucks. Unfortunately for him, I am way over leveled, so. Oh no. Oh no! So yeah, I'm a little over leveled for this because I'm over leveled. Did I change the chair? The only thing I did, Plunbex, is there used to be a blanket on it, and I took the blanket off so I could wash it, just doing laundry, and I just haven't put it back on. But it's the same nasty chair that I've had for like 15 years, yeah. Trubo, you're still upset with me. Don't count your chicks before breakfast, but it's easier to count them when they're all still in bed. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, of course, I'm mad. If you were still alive, why didn't you come home sooner? After you charged into the enemy at Gunheim, Calrea's in the other room like, wow. I'm sorry. You should be. There was no way the enemy could be conquered by your attack alone. Maybe it was okay for you to die a hero, but that's the same as running away. It's true. You're exactly right. Since then, I've done nothing but run. That's why I couldn't come back here. I just couldn't face you. I don't care about me. What I can't forgive is the way you left the princess and disappeared. It's actually a real shame because the Breath of Fire 2 came out in the early 90s, and it actually deals with some pretty heavy topics for a JRPG of its time. I mean, this whole section is basically, we got Sten, who is introduced as this like flirtatious, happy-go-lucky guy, and he basically has no story development for the first chunk of the game. And then we come back to his hometown and we find out that he's actually been struggling with survivor's guilt for years. Like he served in the military, he's got this horrible survivor's guilt. He never wanted to come back home, and it's really dragged down by the fact that the translation sucks. Like, if they were to redo this game, if they were to remaster this game or re-release it, I would like to see like some actual professional writers work on it, because a lot of the topics in this game are really heavy, and they just don't get the justice they deserve, because it's like Capcom wanted to make an RPG but avoid dialogue as much as possible, because dialogue you gotta pay to have translated, and that costs money. So, no, Platty, you need to stay. I need the views. Trubo, please stop. Grr. It's sad to think that the man the princess chose over me is a worthless monkey. Let's go, Sten, you fat pig. Now listen, sir. You fool, what are you doing? The bridge will fall. Show me your courage, Sten. If we fight really hard, we'll have a winner in 3 turns before the bridge falls. I'm gonna slap the crap out of him. Okay. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Trubo. Interesting. So I guess he had like, what, 100 hit points? We are playing the GBA version, so we are going to have some weird little issues. Like right here, you can see the terrain still. It's because we figured out that they cranked the brightness up for this game because the GBA was not backlit. So in order to be able to see the game a little better, they had to jack up the brightness versus the Super Nintendo version. What is egg beater? Um, an egg beater is a tool that you use in the kitchen to literally like stir up eggs and whip them. It's got two little round metal things that have prongs on it, and you basically put it in a bowl or something, and it goes and like mixes everything up. I don't know why they called this egg beater. It should have just been like double strike or something. Again, it's just a bad translation. Are you okay? Take courage, Trubo. Um, Darn, I lost. But you haven't changed a bit, Trubo. You're still as reckless as ever, just like the time you led the rowdy guys from the demolition squad. Yeah, so like an actual egg beater, you can look that up, Plunbex, and it's literally it's like something you use in the kitchen for like baking. Um, I have no idea why they use it as the term for hitting an enemy twice. It makes no sense to me. I'm glad you haven't changed either, Sten. Whisks. That's the word. I couldn't think of the word. Thank you, Goblin. But it's like the little metal things with the prongs. You came home much too late, you fool, Sten. What do you think happened to this castle while you were gone? Are you talking about that woman, Shupke? Yeah, this country is being controlled to her liking. What is she doing wrong? She's a beautiful and intelligent woman, right? Let me finish, stupid. She's got her eyes on the powers of this castle. And do you know what the key is to releasing those powers? The key is a person from the royal family. In other words, the princess. The princess? Wait a minute. What is she going to do with the princess? I don't know. The only thing I know is that she's got something evil up her sleeve. And it's possible that the princess will be the one that gets hurt. Trubo, give me all the details. There's a work road on the upper left and a secret passage in the king's room. These two roads lead to where the princess is. What we have against us are the monster in the road and the soldiers who are under the influence of Shupke. On our side, we have you and me. What do we do in this situation, Chief? Oh. An egg beater. There it is. Thank you so much, Calrea. Let's take formation P. Trubo, you go from the top. I'll go from the left. She's not the most attentive mod in the world, but when she's on her game, she's really on her game, y'all. Then I'll see you later. Oh, we got a Talon. Damn it. So this part right here is generally considered to be one of the worst parts of Breath of Fire 2, which is part of the reason why I'm so over-leveled. Like, honestly, in a normal playthrough, I would probably be between level 20 and 25. I'm level 30, and Sten is my weakest character. I will tell you that even though I was just saying how I wish they'd done a better job writing the dialogue for this area, overall, I think this is probably the crappiest part of the entire game. It is 100% my least favorite part. The part from when you get Spar until the part when you go to Gate. Or, well, I would say the part from when you get the Grassman, which is where we finished up last time, until you finish the the memory section where you have to go into the Great Wise Tree. That's my least favorite part of this entire game. I've actually played this game up to that point before when I was younger, and then just stopped. So I was just like, all right, I'm done. Like, because I like the game a lot, but I just hate this part of the game. But I'm not going to do that to y'all. I'll keep playing it. Look how nice I am. We are going to speed up the random... Ooh, white shield. Nice. We are going to speed up the random encounters because there are a lot of encounters. Anybody who's not familiar with this game, just know that this isn't... You're going to see a lot of random battles here, and this is not a particularly high encounter rate area. The final dungeon of this game, the Infinity Dungeon, will legitimately throw it, like, will literally throw an enemy at you every 5 steps, if you're lucky. The game has very uneven encounter rates. I will say playing on the Game Boy Advance version, they did fix that to a degree. Overall, they reduced the attack frequency, but it's still pretty high. The ingredients for Jean's cooking. That section is a pain in the butt. But it's not so bad because the fights are fairly easy and you can get some... Okay. You can get some okay drops like the gold for fishing for Manillos and things like that. But I agree, that part can be tedious. And honestly, it's weird. Like, so much of this game is stuff that I don't want to do, but I still like playing it, if that makes sense. Like, a big chunk of this game is, let's be honest, fetch quests and filler. But even so, I still love it. And I don't know if it's nostalgia or if it's just because of the way it fits into the larger Breath of Fire mythology or what. But, like, I couldn't possibly play Breath of Fire 1 and then skip straight to 3. I couldn't do it. But at the same time, of the original trilogy, this is my least favorite one. But I also like the characters a lot. Like, I don't know, it's weird. The game is definitely greater than the sum of its parts, I would say. Yeah. Ninja Dagger. That's cool. I don't know what it does, but I'm going to equip it. Honestly, I should have the Silver Dagger equipped. Normally you would keep the Silver Dagger that you get in the Joker Cave very early on. Because, and I actually did. True to form, I kept the Silver Dagger. Because even though it's weaker, it does holy damage, which is good against a lot of the enemies in this area. But again, with me being as... oh, that's a knuckle for Rand. With me being as over-leveled as I am, I don't think it's going to be a big issue. If it becomes a big issue, I'll just switch weapons and it's not a big deal. No, I haven't played this dungeon before. The only thing Plunbex hates about this game is that it ends. Plunbex actually became a follower of mine because I was playing this game, and Plunbex is... You guys are all fantastic. I am incredibly blessed to have... I don't use the word blessed a lot because I'm not that kind of person. But I will say I am blessed insofar as I believe one can be to have such a great community. But amongst all of you, Plunbex is a step above. Plunbex is awesome. You're awesome, Plunbex. Please be happy, Princess. The time has finally come for our castle to regain its powers. All we need is your assistance, and the world will be ours. I refuse. Do you think that I would assist in such a thing? This country has always been a military nation. What are you hesitating about now? It is true that we are mercenaries, but to this day we have never assisted in a war we didn't believe in. Oh. Snap, crackle, pop. Huh. There is no such thing as good or bad in a war. Who is it? Oh, it's you. Stressed but blessed. Sten? Oh, it is you, Sten. I'm so glad. You're alive. I'm so happy. So you're Sten. So you thought you could act like a big shot while I was not around. This monkey is going to give you a spanking, Shupke. Or you'll fall in a hole. Like a loser. Karn, you are not. Wow. Huh. This is insignificant. Yo! Land on bow. Oh, darn. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. It's your superhero. Ha ha. Please don't be angry. I really tried to lose. Shall we go now? It looks like I'm going to have to fight Shupke. Sten joins his friends once again. All of the dialogue you just saw makes no sense to me whatsoever, and I can offer no explanation or excuse for it. I am sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to see me hit them 14 times? But yeah, the detox thing is a bit of a pain in the butt. Poison is annoying in this game. Here, I'll let y'all get to see the full glory of the battle. So, Platycat, I want to ask you, honestly. I have an honest question for you, and I want an honest answer. And if you don't be honest, I will know. And I will be sad. How did you like the stream with me and Leggett the other night? Is there anything that I could do on my side to make it more enjoyable for you on his side? Because I know you were watching Leggett's side of it. I felt as though I was talking too much. I went back and watched most of the stream, and I talked like 80% of the time in response to Leggett's questions. Like, I don't want to drag Leggett down, because Leggett's an awesome streamer, and I'm genuinely worried that he's gonna regret all of this. Ching. Ching. I also haven't gotten to do a co-op stream in like 2 months, so I was very excited, because as I was telling Leggett during the stream, co-op streams is literally like one of the reasons I started streaming, was because I wanted to play online with people and stream together, and it just never really happened on a regular basis. Me and Megami and Odre had a pretty good run. We did like 8 consecutive weeks of it, but then I think they got bored of it. Let's do the time warp again. Platty must be typing a paragraph. Oh God. I should probably move the party around. I just I literally just thought about it for a second. I was like, wait, why is Ryu in the back? What is actually happening right now? There we go. Are you okay, friend? When they drank the clear water, strangely, they all regained their strength. So we're gonna save here, because one of the really poopy things about this dungeon is there are times when these teleporters will take you to treasures, and there's other times when they just take you back to the start of the level. The moon mask. Okay. I think that's a Sten item. Oh yeah, it doesn't do much for him. But I think he's the only one that can wear it. Yeah. Okay. And I did start to kind of try that, like, as we got towards the end of the stream. I started trying to kind of ask him for more input. Um, and I'll try to do that more in the future because I really want him to have fun. Like, I really like Leggett, and I really want Leggett to want to continue with us doing this. Because it's like, I like Leggett and I like the game and I like streaming. So for me, it's like a 100% win situation. So I don't want him to feel like I'm talking over him or whatever. And like, I do that. Um, I was frequently told as a child that talking for me is like swimming for a shark. If we stop, we die. Calrea will tell you it's true. So it's one of those things that's, I think it's important when you're a streamer to be able to just talk. And I actually had Aeon Aegis tell me one time that, like, the one thing that he really admired, because Aeon usually has a lot of people in his stream talking to him, and he actually started following me very early on when I would have, like, 2 viewers and they were asleep or something. And he told me one of the things he really admired was how I could literally talk for 4 hours on stream and nobody actually talked back and it not seem unusual. The downside of that is when I'm streaming, I could talk for 4 hours and not take a breath. So yeah, I can literally talk for 15 minutes minimum about almost any topic. So, because I just am a jabberjaw. So, oh well, I don't want to be here. That takes us back, so it's the middle one. Cool. Trubo! What happened? Well, I messaged him. He had asked me if I could play again, when I could play again. And I told him, my Fridays tend to be like my casual day. That's my free day for co-ops and stuff. And I thought my schedule showed that I was going to play arcade, like on my arcade cabinets this Friday. But actually it doesn't. It's next Friday. So hopefully we'll be able to play again this Friday. And I'll take your message to heart and I'll try to do better. Try to have more of a back and forth, because that's what I would really like. Darn, this door. There's a strong force field on it. You acting like a big shot again. Just kicks him in the chest. Take a rest, Trubo. Shut the hell up. Alright, y'all. Let's do a poll. Just because. I want to do a poll. Because I like polls. How many rounds to win? Less than 3. Oh, wait, no. I'll say 3 or less. 3 or less. 4 to 7, 8 or more. All right, we're gonna throw this up. I'm only gonna do it for 2 minutes because honestly, I might win the fight before the poll is over. But let's just see. How many rounds to win? 3 or less, 4 to 7, 8 or more. What do y'all think? Don't feel like you have to vote. It's just for fun. Please enter your password. Your time is up. We start attacking. Well, the other thing too, Platty, with me is like I talked to him like we were talking a little bit about Starship Troopers, and I was asking him about the military culture and stuff, and he was like, yeah, and he kind of gave a response. But part of the issue is that because even though, like, I feel like we click very well, I don't know what are like bad topics and good topics for him. So I don't want to like just be like, so what do you think about the war in Ukraine? Like, I don't want to just like throw some really loaded topic out there and it be like a whole thing, you know. So I got to kind of try to like find some stuff that he's into that's not necessarily going to trigger people to talk about. Um, we are evenly tied right now. The votes are evenly tied at 3 or less, 4 to 7, 8 or more. 2 of you don't believe in me. Oh, I healed it. I didn't know that this thing was healed by lightning. Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Haha, but Thunder Dragon is not elemental. I am almost positive that it being healed by lightning was something they added for the Game Boy Advance version. Because I am not aware of any enemy ever in the Super Nintendo version that was healed by an attack that I did. 4 to 7. Okay, so we're on round 2 now. We're on round 2, guys. You non-believers. Watch me kill him right now. It's going to be Ryu who's going to do it. Ryu's going to get a special. He's going to get a crit. It's going to be a kill. Maybe it's Waifu Nina. Let's see. Oh, the puppies. Okay, so this thing definitely was not healed by all magic last time I played this game. Like, we can go back in the VODs and check it. That was not a thing. So, yeah, they definitely changed that. But I'm still going to say round 3. This is going to be the one. Let's see. I don't remember how many hit points this thing has. But I believe in me. Oh! That damn heals. Stupid Nina. I love you, but you're so stupid. She done me dirty. So we ended up healing him for 260 points over the course of this. There we go. Okay. So it would have been 3. It would have been 3 if Nina hadn't healed him twice, but it was 4, so you guys were right. Congratulations. Dang it. It ended up being 4. Damn it. The force field has been canceled. Calrea didn't believe in me. But if we were playing on the Super Nintendo version, it would have been 3 rounds. I'm telling you, it would have been 3. This is the control room. If we can destroy the control room, we can keep the castle from turning into a weapon. Yeah, and I can respect that. I am definitely in the minority of streamers in that I am willing to talk about almost any topic as long as it is not discussed in a way that is disrespectful to a specific member of my community. If you come in and you say, you know what, I'm a very religious person, I can say, you know what, I'm not, but I respect you for that because I understand that, you know, that's your choice, that's your life, and I understand the sociological and the cultural and all the different aspects behind the decision to be a religious-minded person, and I can respect you for that. But if somebody was to come in and be like, well, I disagree, and I think you're a fool for wasting your time going to church every Sunday, they would get banned. Because like I said, while I totally do not shy away from topics, I do not let people get butthurt over them. But I can understand that most streamers would not want to talk about that, right? Like, and that makes sense. Huh. Well, that's a weird control panel. And I hate it. I would like to get the Crimson Clothes while we're here because they have a drain spell on them, but I think I might have already missed them. Yeah. Exactly. Direct. You actually get pretty decent XP for the enemies here. Oh no! Oh, I fucked up. What are you talking about? That didn't happen. What, you think I accidentally ran straight face first into a teleporter and got warped back to the start of the dungeon? Come on, y'all are crazy. You're crazy. Why would I do something so stupid? Especially when I literally told you guys we're going to save before every teleporter because some of them take you back to the start of the stage. I wouldn't have done that. Come on. No, that wouldn't happen. Time to go ham, y'all. The collar, the most cursed item in the entire game. Time to go ham, y'all. What the... Oh, over here. Haha! A food guru? Well, guess what? Me too. I live just outside of Richmond, Virginia. And Richmond, Virginia is known for a number of things. 1, food. 2, museums. 3, the most breweries of any major city in the United States. And 4, apparently a lot of people get tattoos here, probably because of the food and the breweries. So I love me some food. Unfortunately, and this isn't a dig at you, Calrea, but unfortunately, Calrea is a 100% introvert. She will never volunteer for us to go out somewhere. She'll never be like, hey, let's go to a restaurant. I used to like make it a point to go to at least one new restaurant and one old restaurant like every pay period. So like basically every month I would go to 2 new restaurants, 2 old restaurants in a given month when I used to live in Richmond years ago. And with COVID and just basically buying a house and being poor and a lot of other factors, I don't do that anymore, and it makes me sad. Yeah. Are you ready, princess? This machine takes the strength of the human heart and turns it into energy. If we feed your strong feeling of dedication to this country, this castle will surely be revived. I order you to kill me! I would prefer to die than to be used for something like this. Say, that's not very ladylike, Elfaran. Stin! Ha! So you've appeared. Just as I thought. If I kill you in front of the princess, her feeling of sadness will be changed into a very strong energy. Pay attention, princess. Watch the man you love die before your eyes. See, you say that, but what you didn't know was I was going to turn into a 1,000-pound dragon and breathe lightning down your throat, so... Good luck to you. Are you also healed by magic? So she's got a very high counter rate. So she's very much like an attrition boss. She's all about counterattacks, locking down your abilities. I'm pretty sure she can drain your mana. All different things that are basically just meant to like reduce the fight to a slugfest. Uh-oh. It's Platycat with an Ask Me Almost Anything. Tell me your question, and I will do my best to answer it. Medicate. She's typing. Oh no! Well, GG, Ryu. Oh, he's alive! Oh, get clapped. There you go. Gen Z culture and why there's a rift between them and younger millennials. Well, before I speak on something that I shouldn't, let me make sure I know the exact date range for Generation Z, because I am technically a millennial even though I was born in '86. So let's see what's the date range for Gen Zs. Is it just after 20? Generations defined by yeah. Um no. So I think that every generation is going to have big separations between them and the generations before them. And they're largely defined by the events, you know, of that generation. Now, I have jokingly but also seriously told a lot of people that for millennials, one of the most defining, I'm actually going to get a little emotional for this. One of the most defining moments in the millennial generation's life, for me at least, as an American. Now, this is the problem: is we're talking about American millennials, right? Like, I'm not talking about people from like Germany or something, but for American millennials, I think that the problem is that I was born just after the Berlin Wall fell. The Cold War ended. Germany was united once again, and basically grew up in the 90s being told that we had nowhere to go but up, right? Like, if you look at you can listen to like late 80s and early 90s music, you look at the culture and it's so bright and vibrant. Like, that's, everybody's like, oh my God, what are they doing with those outfits? I see really bright colors and I see expression and I see a very high energy. And for me, I feel like a lot of that went away. And people say, the older generation says, well, what is it about you millennials that you're always so pessimistic? Like, why do you always want to know what's going to happen for me? And da-da-da-da. And I tell them, and I actually said this to one of my coworkers recently. I said, because I grew up in the generation where I was told that everything was great and that the sky was the limit and that there were endless possibilities in front of me. And when I was a junior in high school, I sat in my classroom and watched on live television as people jumped from a burning building on September 11th, 2001, and life never really got better after that. Like, basically since 2001, we have careened from one existential threat to another with no clear path out. Now, Gen Z was born in 2001, right? Like, they basically, like 2001 on, they have no memory of that. They don't have the memory of the 90s and what we were promised, what we were told was coming. They don't have that. They also weren't around when the rug got pulled out from under us. So they also don't have that same level of a sense of something being taken away. Like, I feel like it's not that millennials, for me, the millennials that I deal with, I don't feel like millennials have a sense of entitlement. I feel like they have a sense that their future was taken away. And Gen Z doesn't have that because they basically grew up in this world, right? It's like the kids in Walking Dead. The kids that grew up that were born after the zombies don't know anything but zombies, so they don't really understand how shitty they've got it, right? Like they're just like, oh, this is just life. They're zombies, whatever. But and they have learned to cope with that. Now, on another level, you do have to acknowledge that the the accelerating globalization of the world and the way social media connects us has had an impact on the development of Gen Z versus the millennials. I remember being a kid and reading in like Fox Kids magazine about this amazing thing called the World Wide Web that was not like a spider web. It was like a highway, and it was going to basically connect us to the entire world. Versus my sister, who's 11 years younger than me, had a cell phone like in middle school or like late elementary school. So I feel like it's a combination of what we were promised in our generation versus what was taken, and the fact that Gen Z doesn't have that, but they've also grown up in a world where literally their best friend doesn't have to live in the same country as them. And that's totally okay and appropriate, and I don't think that that's weird, you know? So that's my answer to your question. You can ask a follow-up if you like. I hope that question did not upset anybody, and my response did not upset anybody. But Ship K is upset because we just beat the shit out of her in 2 rounds, so. I will turn all of my anger and hatred into energy, and I will at least accomplish the revival of the flying castle. This castle will turn into a flying fortress, and the world will bow before us. I mean, I don't know how insightful it was or how much people liked it, but that's my big thing. Honestly, like, and I hate to sound so flip about it, but especially for me, I grew up in Virginia, so when I was a kid, we had to worry about the DC snipers. I don't know where you live, Platty, or if you're aware of the DC snipers, but like there was a period there where people were getting shot with sniper rifles while they were pumping gas in the Virginia, Maryland area. So we were being told as students that when you get off the bus, like, run straight to the building and zigzag so you don't get shot. No, go ahead. That's fine. Absolutely. Ah! Oh. Ow! It's a barrier. Yeah, so DC Sniper, Twin Towers, you know, Afghanistan, Iraq, 2016, 2020, 2021. I said I would stop it, but I'm not very good with technical stuff. As long as you're not like 11 years old and get me banned for having minors on my stream, then I don't care if you mention your age, Platty. Grr. Did they have to make this thing so sturdy? Oh, it's begun moving. Stop it, please stop. Gen Z culture and why there's a rift between them and younger millennials. Maybe I didn't actually answer your question rereading it. Huh? Who is it? Who messed with the switch in the control room? The energy is going backwards. Oh, so she's gonna explode. If we don't do something, it'll explode. We're in trouble. We've got to get out of here. Jump. It's kind of cool how that old stone tower just collapsed and you don't see any of the complex machinery that was inside of it a second ago. Just saying. For anybody who's new in the stream, by the way, this is we don't normally talk about terrorist attacks and depressing things like that. But I am generally just like half talking about random topics and half actually playing the game. So hopefully that entertains you to some degree. Someone must move the elevator because we somehow live in a flying castle but have manually powered elevators. Everyone, get into the elevator with the princess. So my question is, if the elevator is powered manually, then how did the guy that was guarding the elevator get down? Boom. Princess, please go quickly. Everybody, I'm counting on you to protect the princess. I understand. Then, until we meet again. Goodbye, Sten. Mwah. Alpharan. Crunch. Well, if the tower was going to go straight down like that, they could have just all gotten in the elevator and waited, right? Is Sten still missing? Well... Princess, Sten is the man who survived the battle at Gunheim. I'm sure he's fine this time as well. You're probably right. I apologize for the inconvenience we caused you. Please accept this famous flute. Fool obtained the famous flute. In exchange for loaning you this flute, I have a request to make. Should that smooth-talking young Highlander man appear before you again, please tell him this. Take care of yourself. Don't overdo it. And I hope that someday, please watch over him. May the grace of the Dragon God be with you. I'll walk you to the exit. Let's go. It's hard to see the woman I love look so sad. The princess really does love Sten. What a drag. He always gets the good ones. Oh. And that's fair, Platty. And I think that that's something that you can see in the generation, like if you're going all the way back to like, you know, the 1900s, you actually see there's like a cycle there where you have some generations that are really defined by like messed up shit. And then the generations between that messed up shit, it's, I mean, as they should, the parenting generation wants to protect them from that to a certain degree, right? Like they want to tell them life is better now, you can do anything you want, things are going to be great, which is how the World War II generation gave us the 60s and then grumped about it the whole time. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would say if I had to describe the two generations in one word, millennials, like I said, millennials feel cheated, and I think Gen Z just feels jaded, if that makes sense. Shall we go? Well, it's not like you're going to let me shop, you jerk. This is one of my favorite parts of this entire game right here. Trubo. Sten, I knew you were alive. Yeah, I failed to die again. Gunheim was very hard. Yeah, everybody died. Woolman, Johann, Selner, they all died there. They were all great guys. They were all good soldiers, just like sharpened knives. Yeah. Don't you die, Sten. The princess and I will be waiting for you. Trubo, you're a great guy. I'll see you around. And then he just jumps. He just like deuces. And he just leaps off the bridge. Yeah. I feel you, Platty. It's a whole generation of people that are sick and tired of being sick and tired, right? Like, I'm too old. I'm too young to feel this old. Yeah, he literally is just like, all right, well, that's my cue to exit because they didn't program a way for characters to overlap in cinematics. Yay! Oh, I'm so sorry. I've caused you all such inconveniences. You see, I'm an ex-soldier, so I'm not very good with things. Shall we go? Yoink. Alright, Sten. Buddy. Old pal. This is a good soundtrack, though, Plundex. Capcom does have some really, really good music. Just sprinkled in amongst the terrible translations and the sadistic levels of encounters. Are the hiccups? So we're heading to Tunland now, which is just west and north, just a little bit. Right up here. And so now we have the famous flute and the cowl that we got from Kilgore. We can talk and listen. Oh no, absolutely. That's a good thing to talk about. I wasn't humoring you at all. It was a moment of intelligent discourse in an otherwise silly stream. So, thank you for the great question. Oh, that is the famous flute, isn't it? You can't talk to us with that. Right now, the queen is sick. Up, up, up we go to the highest point in the castle, to where the fat queen sleeps in her yoga pants. Do you folks understand what I'm saying? Then listen. The queen is very, very overweight. She can no longer move. If she doesn't lose some weight, she will die. People, please save the queen. And then Old Man Ged was fired because he has a temper and has no respect for women. According to rumors, he was banished to a small island. Whoa, that wasn't supposed to happen. I hate to admit it, but only Ged can cure the queen of her obesity. So we gotta go find Old Man Ged, who's on a small island, and we know exactly where he is. He's on Maori Island, which is the fish-shaped island just west of hometown. And we have exactly the party we need because we have Sten, because Sten is forced to be in your party for a lot of the game because he's trash. Oh, I hope you do too, Plunbex. April 10th. Oh. Well, if there's any way I can help you, if you have any questions, please ask. I hope it does well. I hope it goes well, I'm sorry. Maybe don't ask me. Maybe my English is not so great. Bum 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 bum. When they drank the clear water, strangely, they all regained their strength. Our master has a bad temper and is a womanizer. He was fired as the royal magician and sent here. What do you want? Do you need me for something? I don't have time to listen to your stories. If you want to talk about pretty girls, we can talk all night. Oh, who are you? I'll only listen to people who are smarter than me. What? There's someone who wants to go on a diet and lose weight? Oh no. Diets are my specialty. I'm the man that perfected the magic diet. Oh, okay. I'm the best in the world. And who am I slimming down? What? The queen from Tunland? Isn't Tunland the place where that nasty old woman fired me? I don't know. I won't go there. I won't go to Tunland. But if you insist, I may think about it. For example, if the little girls will kiss me? Oh, you're blushing. You're so cute. I could never hurt a nice girl like you. It's not that I couldn't, but I won't right now, so don't worry. Enough with the jokes. Let's get going. If you have me, even the fattest woman will be slim in no time. I'm going out for a while. Please take care of things while I'm gone. Let's go. The magician joined the group. He's a creeper is who he is, Platycat. Him and the witch Nemafu would be very happy together when she's talking about she's going to kill me and play with my body afterwards in her big bed. Yeah. He's like, I could never hurt a pretty girl. Well, it's not that I couldn't, I just won't. The fuck? I don't know if I want to spend time with you. Maybe we get him halfway across the ocean and kick him off the whale. What do you think? There we go. Ba-ba-da-bow, 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 ba-ba-da-bow. So I'm thinking I'm going to reorganize the stream room again. And I'm going to put the desk on that wall. So you guys will get to see a different wall for a while. Until I get bored with it and move it back. Alright, let's go see the Fat Queen. You know, Queen sang a song about fat girls. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Just saying. Oh, Fool isn't back yet. If they don't hurry, it'll be too late. Why, you. Yo, Granny, how are you doing? I'm sad to see that you're looking healthy as usual. This is no time for talk like that. We must treat the queen immediately. Her life is in danger. Oh, that's right. We'll call a truce for now. Please, save the queen. I mean, it really is, Platty. If you had any idea the amount of cool shit that I wish I had on the wall behind me, like, I've had many a conversation with my community and with Calrea about how I really like and also hate being in the larger bedroom with my stream setup, because I have literally like 70 to 75 vintage game advertisements that are framed that I could put up. I've got all kinds of cool little knickknacks on the walls. I've got all kinds of little random cool shit that, I mean, I used to do show and tells all the time where I would show stuff off and it was so cool. And I just don't have, I mean, it's so far. It's so very far. So, we'll call a truce for now. Please save the queen. Let me see. Don't hurt her, you old fool. What are you saying? I'm not going to make a mistake at a time like this. Let's see. What is this? This is serious. There's something evil in her body. Oh! No. Not a Trekkie. Not a I prefer Star Wars to Star Trek. I used to watch Star Trek when I was a kid because we just had basic programming. So it used to be on a lot during the day when I was like home from school and stuff. But it never really like captured me. It's mostly just game stuff that I've got. This is a problem. The queen is possessed by something. No, she's not possessed. Her body is trying to change into something else. Oh my! I have heard rumors that people are turning into demons. This can't be happening to the queen. She may be. The queen has been stubborn and spoiled since she was a child. Those feelings in her heart made her vulnerable to demons. I played the piano / keyboard when I was in middle school and high school, but I haven't really done so in years. Calrea's parents have a piano in their basement, and I don't think she's ever heard me play the piano. We've been together 5 years next month. I'm sorry. I'm a non-denominational nerd. But I, the world-famous Ged, will cure her. In order to help her, I'll need help from them. Fool, please, I need your help. I can't do this alone. Would you get some equipment to save the queen from Maori Island? The necessary equipment is written in this letter. I'm counting on you. Fool takes the letter. If you show this letter to my assistant, he will give you what is needed. I'm counting on you. Go back to where you just came from and bring me a thing. Yeah, I have problems reading the music as well, Calrea. I used to just memorize the whole songs because of course I would. Does that really surprise you, Calrea, to know that like rather than read the music, I would just memorize the entire song? Well, yeah, I don't have to turn the pages if I just know what notes to play. Bonk. Bonk. Get wrecked. Alrighty. Strangely, they all regained their strength. Hey, buddy. Whoa! How long have you been there? It was a little slow, so I was getting some exercise. What may I do for you today? Oh, what are you holding? Thank you, Nightbot. I got a lot of quotes that it just doesn't play. It's like the same 3 quotes always get played. Quote 8. Hashtag hamstrats. Nice. It's a letter from the master. I see. This is serious. I understand. Please listen carefully to what I'm about to say. First, go to the top of this mountain and pick some mushrooms. The usable ones are... Wait. Okay, so we've got a dot on the top, dot on each corner, and a dot in the middle, but not touching the bottom. Okay, we can do that. Mushrooms that look like this. There are other mushrooms which cannot be used, so be careful. Any quotes of Breath of Fire 2? I don't think so. I don't think we have any Breath of Fire 2 quotes. Uh-oh. That's what I'm talking about, Platty. What am I watching? I don't remember what that was from. Whoop. Give me that treasure. Suddenly, they all explode. Yeah, I think the quotes run from 1 through 11. I think 11 is the most recent quote. Oh. I keep looking off to the right every time I speed up, like, no, I didn't do anything weird. Uh-oh. Well, these types of enemies right here are buttholes because they usually tend to do like a 50-50 miss or get a crit thing. That's just really crappy, and we hate it. Crits for everyone! Oh, I cannot hold anymore. Well. There we go. Made an extra 4 spaces. Boom, baby. Now watch them get all the way over there and it's a dead end. Nope. It's a door. Ooh. I feel like I missed some items back there. Flame sword. Bet that's not an upgrade. Nope. Not an upgrade. Okay. Instant death. Flame shield. All this cool sounding stuff that's just not as good as what I bought. Sounds like me on a drunken night. Great thing is that Calrea got a Calrea quote and Plunbex keeps getting Plunbex quotes. Oh, wait, we gotta go back. We gotta go back! I don't know which one it is, but I know for a fact that that's a Nina ring over there. I think it's the Thunder ring, which casts magic for free, casts thunder for free. Now that I've said that. Oh. Sounds like a Calrea quest. Or quest. Sounds like a Calrea quote. Oh, it's just a big old nothing. Haha, psych. It's actually the hush ring. Y'all didn't know about that. Yeah, she never admits to being drunk, y'all. She can down a fifth of whiskey and it'd say something ridiculous and I'll be like, "You're drunk." And she goes, "I'm not drunk, you turd." Every time. "I'm not drunk, you turd." That's her drunk response to being told she's drunk. You can literally say, "You're drunk," and then just mouth it as she says it. But it's okay. Yeah, you do. You just don't remember it because you're drunk. Or she doesn't say "you turd." She just says "turd." "I'm not drunk, turd." She's lying. Sten obtains the mushroom. Sten quickly takes it to the assistant. "That's right, this is the mushroom. Now I will give you this equipment." Honk. "The equipment is in the treasure box. I'm sure the master will show you how to use the equipment. Please take care of it. If things go well, the master may be forgiven and we can return to that country. Please do your best on my behalf as well." The mirror. I mean, I'm usually drunk when I accuse you of being drunk too, Calrea, so it's okay. Fair is fair. We're both shwasted most of the time. Alright, so we got the mirror, we got the mushrooms. Welcome to the motel. The cost is 50 coins per night. Will you be staying with us? Yes. Yes, I would like to. Did you sleep well? Please come again soon. There we go. What do you want with the dragon god? I want to save. And oh wait, let's sell some stuff. Sorry, yawn. Yawn, yawn, yawn. So let's buy 6 wise fruit. I will keep that in mind, Platycat. Let's sell that because that's worthless. The collar, like, increases or just straight up doubles your encounter rate. The collar is a terrible item, and nobody should ever equip it. We did miss the crimson clothes. So when we were in that big room that had the, like, maze paths, we should have gone up and to the right, and I think the crimson clothes were up there. The crimson clothes are not great armor, but they do allow you to use them as an item to cast Drain. Either Drain or Sap, whichever one it is that affects AP. So it would have been nice to have that, but... Well. Okay, I've got it recorded. Will you still continue your journey? Yes. And I'm going to store this F-Spice for now, because I only had it because I was using it for farming on Monster Island. There we go. Give ourselves some extra storage space for item drops and that kind of thing. So this part's going to be a little weird because we're going to have to, like, actually, you know what? They probably give you the collar right before you come here so that you can equip it and then get attacked more quickly so that you can get through the area faster. Oh, the equipment has been gathered. Now let me explain. This mushroom will shrink all of you. Then I will use magic to send you into the queen's body. You will fight with the evil fatties in the queen's body. You must defeat all of them. To go in and out of her body, just talk into the mirror and I will bring you out. You can also look outside with the mirror, so be careful with it. I'm going to send you into her body now. Are you ready? Yes. So basically, he's going to shrink us down like the magic school bus, and we're going to go in and blow up all of her fat cells. And rather than causing a clot or a stroke, it's just going to make her skinny. So what you need to do is, as you advance through this dungeon, through the queen's body, you'll see that the game is broken up into different little segments, like the upper right, lower right, etc. Essentially, you need to battle in each area until the goblin is asleep. So the only enemies that kills count for, there's several different enemies you can fight, like the Ryu sites. The only enemies that count towards making the goblin go to sleep are actually called fatties. They look like the little jelly enemies in the area near Whale Cape that tend to run away a lot. They behave basically the same way. They tend to run away a lot. You can get some decent drops. I think you get power food as like a common drop here, or a fairly common a common drop by Breath of Fire standards. There we go. Oh, maybe it is just all monsters now, because they went to sleep. Hang on. They might have changed that as well, because it used to be just the fatties that would do it, but now it seems like it's everybody. So, okay, that's another Game Boy Advance change. Yeah, it's really fun if you like go out of your way to only cure her legs first or something, Calrea. So she's got like super emaciated legs, and then the rest of her is huge. Yes, yes, that's the way. Keep it up. It's 2 sections down. Now, hopefully we don't find any treasures in here, right? Because that would be disturbing. The enemies are also worth a lot of XP here. Like, an unusually high amount of XP, considering how easy they are to kill. So, yeah, it looks like it's only like 2 or 3 fights per area. This part's definitely been tweaked, because this was a really annoying part in the past. But you had to actually kill all the fatties. And they literally tell you in the intro, like the little, like, okay, this is your quest. The dialogue literally says you have to kill the fatties, and there's no fatty enemies that we've seen yet, and we've cleared 4 areas. So maybe they took them out for like censorship issues. Like they don't want to be like picking on fat people or something. I don't know. Yes, yes, that's the way. Keep it up. Let's go back the way we came real quick and check these other 2 zones. Alright. Is this... Okay. Basically just like the whale adventure, but now there's blood. For some reason there wasn't blood in the whale. Right? Down right. Man, I love being able to speed through these fights. I know it's a little jarring for y'all, but God, it feels so good to be able to just not have to deal with that bullcrap. Nina moved to level 40. Gotta keep the waifu at a high level so she can protect. Oh, there's our first fatty! Yay! Beat the fatty. Beat the fatty. Fatties are tough. Can they handle electrocution? They can. Don't think those things had 1,000 hit points before either, but okay. Curex, baby. Down left is clear. Oh, they actually hit me a couple times there. Hang on. Oh. Yes, that's the way. Keep it up. Yes, that's the way. I was kind of hoping that Yelleth or Janaz would come in tonight because I wanted to tell them I found a new streamer that they should follow if they don't already, but I don't know. Mayhaps my fellow Jank brothers have forsaken me. Did he? Oh yeah, he ran. He totally ran. Bastard. Should have focused fire on him. I should have FF when I had the chance. Maybe, possibly, perhaps. Oh, here we go. Wow, so 2 of them ran away. Bastards. So that would have been like 40,000 experience points if I had killed all 3 of them. That area is perfect. That area is clear now. Do the others just like that. Wait, have I gotten that message for the other areas? Down right. Okay, there we go. Oh. That part is perfect. That area is clear now. Do the others just like that. Okay. So we're just advancing along through the princess's body, or the queen's body, I'm sorry. Looking for those fat cells and destroying them, as one does. She's a member of the Platinum Clan at her local gym, so they actually send trained warriors inside her body to battle and kill the fat cells. There we go. There we go. That one's down. Upper left. Down right. There we go. He ran away from that one, but that's okay. We're not too worried about the loss of XP because honestly, we can always just go to Monster Island and fight like literally anything there and be fine. Yes, yes, that's the way. Keep it up. I mean, she looks fine to me now. She looks fine, and she looks fine too. Boom, baby. All right. While they do their thing, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Empty chair stream hype. I hear victory music. That's what I like to hear when I come back from an empty chair stream session. Oh no! Hype battle, hype battle, hype battle. We did it. I grabbed some coffee to counteract all the beer I've been drinking. And a pack of crackers, because Plumdeck says I don't eat enough on stream. I need to snack more so I don't get hangry. Also, we had like no food in the house today, so I've been flirting with disaster in terms of hanger for a while now. Oh God, I'm just like that other streamer. Y'all could watch me eat. Wait. Oh God. Oh God, what's happening? Oh no! Wait a minute. I think I missed a room in the upper right. No, don't do that. Some people like to lurk. Some people like to lurk, Calrea. And that's okay. We don't want anybody to feel social anxiety for not talking. It's okay. Honestly, they might have just come in with a raid and been asleep, too, is the other thing. Is it someone that I should know is in here, Calrea? Oh no, she's too skinny. That part is perfect. That area is clear now. Do the others just like that. She looks a little lopsided. Okay, so the only thing I think is left is the upper right. I think that's the only place we didn't get the that part is perfect message. Oh. Is it at Leggett? Oh. Well, if you just want to congratulate somebody that you already know, then that's fine. Yeah. That's okay. I think he's probably lurking, though. I think he's probably not actively watching because he hasn't said anything since he came in. And he usually at least says, hey, even if he's being quiet. Especially since me and Platty were talking about him earlier. Fool, you did a great job. I think we got rid of all the evil fat. That's right. Pummel the fat from her body. One quadrant at a time. Wait a minute. I'll let you out immediately. Haha. We've got spicy cheddar toast cheese. Not sponsored, but delicious. Thanks to you, the queen is saved. The queen will not become a demon. I don't know, she still looks a little lopsided to me. I have not been saved. Now I'm so thin I can't move. Don't worry, leave it to me. You sure have lost a lot of weight. Ha! Fat magic. I put a spell for you to gain some weight. You should be okay now. Why don't you return to this castle and live with us? Huzzah to you too, Yelleth. How did your races go? After all, we need you to help the queen recover. I was not able to catch you at all today, and for that I am deeply apologetic. Really? Wow, this makes me happy. I never dreamed I would ever be able to return to this country. You won! Oh shit! Everybody, bow down before Yelleth. He has Triforce license. Tricense, as they say. Yelleth has won the randomizer race. Oh, well, never mind then. I take it back. Do not follow him. Unfollow. No, I'm joking. That's still good, though. Congratulations. It's all because of you, Fool. I'm very happy. Fool, I thank you, too. Thanks to all of you, I didn't turn into a demon. I am a bit weak from being too thin, though. It really is thanks to Fool and his friends. As a token of our appreciation, I will leave the treasure chest door open. Please take whatever you like. Be careful on your journey. I will leave the treasure chest door open. Not the treasury door. The treasure chest door. Where's that door? I have heard of it. This is the therapy pillow. Take it. I got scared there. I was like, what? They have a huge vault with nothing but a magic pillow inside of it. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty, y'all. My least favorite part of the mission coming up. That's pretty bad when the game puts Nina in front of Spar. Alrighty. Alright, so now we've got the therapy pillow. We need to go to the Great Sea of Trees and talk to the Great Wise Tree. Thank you. And into the woods we go. Oh, it's a therapy pillow. Then you will come into my mind? Yes, I do it. I'll do it, Pico Senior. Pecco. This is my memory town. The town I grew up in is to the east. Somewhere in this world, there is a memory tower where important memories are stored. Hey, buddy. Come back. I want to talk to you. I've got to be careful with my T's and S's. If I'm not careful, my T sounds like ch, and my S sounds like sh. Yeah, that's happening. So normally this is where we would get Barros the Magician chilling somewhere in this world. A demon who devours your heart attacked the town of memory. Since then, I can't talk right. I have showed you all the weapons I can think of. Do you want to purchase something? Yeah. Literally the only thing that's an upgrade. Just nestled in there. So Yelleth, my friend, how are you doing? Inquiring minds want to know. No. No. If you go north, you can go back to the town where you were much younger. Do you want to hear about the Dragon Clan? No. Yeah, looks like I'm not gonna answer you. I'm lurking. Hashtag lurk. There we go. Hello, child. Oh, welcome. This is Memory Town. What? There are 3 towns? That's strange. There should be only 2 towns. Did you find the tower? I believe you can see it from the lake in the west. Say what? Oh, that's right. In this case, it would be welcome. Oh. Well. Pow! There we go. Oh, it's not a tower at all. It's a deception. When you get old, your eyesight really goes. I can see far, but I can't see close. So basically, you kind of have to like edge your way around in this map to be able to see where you're going. Yeah, it is. It's still not as bad as the invisible walls in Mogu's Dream Tower, but it's pretty close in terms of fundamental badness. Miso soup. There we go. It's basically the same gimmick. Like, I think the first time I played through this on stream, Yelleth, didn't I make a comment to the effect of where I was like, it's like the devs said, hey, remember how much you hated that thing from Breath of Fire 1? We've made it even worse. Like... we made it worse. Okay. Nice. Okay. Get wrecked. So, I'm trying to decide. I think that my next game on my schedule was Golden Sun, but I just watched Onisarius play Golden Sun, and before that I watched Architect Avian, or the Avian Architect, I'm sorry, play it. So I'm wondering, you're looking forward to Breath of Fire here? I am looking forward to Breath of Fire as well. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to play at least 2 games, Yelleth. I was in my stream with Leggett the other day, and I was telling him I was going to play Golden Sun, and then probably Chrono Trigger. But those are both really long games. So I'm wondering, Chrono Trigger I've never played before. It would be a blind play for me. Golden Sun I have played, but I haven't played it in many, many years. and I'm wondering which RPG I should play next. For anybody who's not familiar with it, Golden Sun is a Game Boy Advance game. It was an RPG that I think was like a release title for the GBA, and it had a very heavy focus on. It was a turn-based. It's a turn-based battle system, but it has a heavy focus on puzzles, and it has a heavy focus on strategy in terms of like how you shift and alter your party's classes in combat to be able to respond to different threats, if that makes sense. Chrono Trigger is Chrono Trigger, and I have never played it. So those are the two things I'm trying to figure out. What should I play? I was saying before you came in, Yelleth, I'm going to put a poll up for 2 minutes just to see if people have an opinion. Because I know I've been kind of quiet just running through this shitty area. I was saying earlier, Yelleth, I'm leaning more and more towards, like, because this doesn't really feel like a real challenge run. I mean, let's be honest, I'm just auto-battling through everything because I'm over-leveled. I had talked about doing a no masters run of this game, and I'm leaning more and more towards a no AP usage run of this game. And I want to know what you think. Do you think that's asking too much to do a no AP usage run? Should I just stick with no masters, no skills, and still be able to cast magic? So, like, basically, I can either do a challenge run where I'm allowed to cast any spells that I normally learn, or, and I'm basically just playing with the party as they were meant to be, or I'm allowed to train with masters, I'm allowed to learn skills, but I cannot use any skills or spells that have an AP cost associated with them. So like intimidate, charge, jump, things like that are okay. Just literally no burn, no heal spells, none of that. Which means a lot of grinding for items, a lot of using items, probably means Ray will be a constant member of the party. Because he's the fastest. I really can't decide which I'd prefer to do. And of course we're split evenly. Oh, whoa, what just happened? What? Okay, there we go. Well, we're split evenly, so I guess I'm gonna flip a coin. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot. I am destroying this old man's memory. Why, you ask? Well, he knows something that is of an inconvenience to my god. Anything inconvenient, I will destroy. I'll let you in on a secret, fool. I am the one who destroyed everyone's memory of what you did in Gate. I don't know which way to move my finger. Last time I just destroyed the memory, but this time we'll destroy you. Sorry. I picked a bad time to, eat a cracker. Forget your magic. I'm gonna forget the magic of shoot. Boom, baby. Oh, she still knows Voltex. That's true, Plundex. I'll have to flip a coin. I've got my lucky Septim from Oblivion here. Oh, it's not gonna read. That's too bad. Well, on one side it says the empire is law, the law is sacred, and on the back it says, "Praise be Akatosh and all the 9 divines." And this was it was a packed-in bonus with the special edition of Oblivion for the Xbox 360. And for whatever reason, I stuck it in my wallet as like a good luck thing, and then I just never took it out. And I've literally had this thing in my wallet for like 10 years, and I can't stop carrying it now, right? So I've always got 1 septim. If we ever switch from US dollars to the septim, I'm set. But let's see. So Empire is law is heads. That'll be Golden Sun. Praise be Akatosh will be Chrono Trigger. That's tails. It's tails, y'all. So next game's gonna be Chrono Trigger. Hell yeah! We're gonna be playing Chrono Trigger. Cosmic Code's gonna be hype. I've never played that game before. Hopefully it's not as special as Mario RPG. I don't think it will be, though. I think I probably will too, Yellow. So, my game for June, because you know we are still in the year of Final Fantasy, my game for June is going to have to be Final Fantasy VI. So, if I can get through it in time, I'll pick up Golden Sun afterwards. Otherwise, I don't know what I'll do. If I end up being like in the 3rd week of April, or the 3rd week of May, I mean, or something. Like, I don't actually know how long of a game it is, but I know that I have to start. I said I would start Final Fantasy VI in June, and that's going to be my goal. If I somehow beat it like super fast, and I think I have time to get through Golden Sun, I'll do it. Otherwise, maybe I'll play like Secret of Mana or something, because Secret of Mana is kind of short, and I don't have it on my active schedule right now for the year, but I do plan to play Trials of Mana later, so that might be nice. It was. He literally spent the whole battle trying to make me forget my spells. Aru Hamaru! Grr, I can't fight his powers. I've already destroyed most of this old man's memory. It's too bad. Grr. 3 rounds tends to be like, as long as you're progressing at the rate you're supposed to, 3 rounds tends to be how long it takes to beat a boss in this game. And attacked. I wonder, can we exit? We can, it actually works here. There were some chests we missed there, but I don't care. That's all I've really got for you. I don't care. So back to here. Back to the tower, you're much younger. Yes. So, was I supposed to talk to the old man? You want to hear about the Dragon Clan? Yes, long ago there was a clan of dragons. They had great powers. enough to easily wipe out the world, but one day they disappeared. Why or where they went, nobody knows. Do you want to hear the legend? Yes, when tragedy hits the world, brave men guided by a dragon will appear. But the dragon clan no longer exists, so this legend also has no meaning. Do you want to hear the story of the demon? Yes, there is a demon that takes over your heart when you are vulnerable. The person's appearance doesn't change much, but the soul is lost to the demon. So we don't know what he looks like, but I'm sure he is responsible for making me senile. Okay. I feel like I needed to talk to the old man at the entrance or something. Let's go back. When you get old, your eyesight really go. I can't see close. No. F you. Wait, am I just supposed to use the pillow to leave? Oh, look. Balls in every color. Hope I can get out of here. Pretty sure there's like an old man. Yeah, I'm trying to leave, Yellow. F this noise. Gandaroofs. Oh no. I ran clean out. Oh god. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think it's this kid. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Wah, 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 wah. For Plumbex. Thank you for defeating the demon. Children, thanks to you, I feel like I can remember something. Do you have anything you want to ask me? Green. The power of the devil is coming closer. The power of the devil is taking the life away from the trees. As long as the devil is not destroyed, this world will continue to lose life. There are people who live south of here who will fight this devil. You must meet them. Alrighty. The other stuff's just recycled from what we learned inside his memory. As you can see, the fog is very deep. It would be impossible to make it through. Wonder if something happened in Sky Tower. And now we gotta go to Sky Tower. So. So now we're going to Sky Tower. This will be our second required shaman. Second and last required shaman. More importantly, we got an opportunity to get some little upgrades and things. I don't know how much better the stuff's going to be, but we're going to Sky Tower now. And this one's going to be like basically just dungeon exploration with a timer. So the fog is out. Something in this tower has probably gone haywire. That's what you want to check, huh? Alright. So this is Sky Tower. This is the tower that it used to be in like a giant enclosed valley. And there was the town of Spring nearby that was completely frozen over in Breath of Fire 1 because the Dark Dragons had used the weather control in the tower to freeze everything. Apparently, stuff's changed a little bit in 500 years. And Sky Tower is now just sticking out of the ocean. And the weather control is like deep underwater. So just another nice, just like Goblin Junkbot was saying earlier with High Fort actually being Obelisk. The Dark Dragon City. Or the fortress underneath Spire. This is another location from Breath of Fire 1 that has seen some changes in the past 500 years. Would you guys like to go in? Yeah. Holding on to a big weight as it slides down. Oh. Missed the door. There we go. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the armory. What can I do for you today? That's a really nice upgrade, except for the fact that the twin bow lets you hit twice. So I'm not going to get it. Socklet armor. Oh, it's not that much of an increase, though. Only 6 points. I did say that I had a 5-point rule, right? If it goes up more than 5 points, then it's worth it. But 6 points, I'll make an exception and not waste the money. I mean, I do have 500,000 gold pieces, though, right? So why break the rules when it really doesn't matter? Or yeah, what I said. Why break the rules when it really doesn't matter? Ice bow is also elemental, so enemies that are strong against ice won't be as affected by it, so who cares? Oh, you bastards. Oh my god. There's no air here. If you want to go back, now's the chance. They're farming seaweed here or something. Nope. So say, did they get rid of the encounters in this place? I think there's a wind robe in here that's like a good upgrade for Nina as well. The timer does keep going. I love where they put it. So it's such an awkward placement. Got to be careful with the fast forward in this area because it will fast forward the in-game timer as well. Definitely don't want that to happen. Listen here, sir. Fool obtains a goblin sword. Spirit robe. That's what it was, not the wind robe. Sorry. Actually an upgrade. Hell yeah. Downgrade, surprisingly enough. Okay. That's a downgrade then, I guess. F me, I guess. Alright, so that was all treasures. Treasures and nonsense. So we're going to go back the other way and actually finish this area. This is a very short dungeon. It's not too terrible. It's a little stressful, but if you like run out of air, they just zip you back to the entrance and they take some of your money, so it's not a big deal. Actually, you know what? There we go. Quick save, and we got our air back. So now we're gonna head to the left. Got anything in here? More air. I think, well, going up is always going to be the solution. So let's see what's over here. I don't think it's anything. Oh, nope, I lied. It's 1,000 coins, so basically nothing, but not technically nothing. Okay, okay. A guts ball? Well, you know who's going to use that, the selfish person. And boop. There we go. You know the other thing that I've been thinking about doing, and I was going through my Discord. And I realized that I actually talked about doing this, like, back in March. And I never did. I need to do a Nuzlocke of Pokemon Uranium. Because I started my Nuzlocke of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. And I was really excited to play that game. And then I don't know what happened. It was like the nostalgia just wore off instantly, overnight. And basically, I was really excited for that game for like 6 months leading up to it. And I only ever really played it on stream. And I did like 3 episodes of it, and I haven't touched it since then. I also haven't played a lot of Switch in general because it's sitting right here, and I just literally never play it because I'm always playing on the PC. Like, I don't really game a whole lot when I'm not streaming, except for like Elden Ring now and Bannerlord, stuff like that. But I really need to play Uranium as a Nuzlocke because Uranium is actually like a legitimately hard Pokemon game. And it's really good. And it was one of the first games I streamed. It was probably the first game that I ever did like what would have been a marathon session for me at the time. Like, I think I streamed it like 4 hours, which was a lot at the time for me. Now, not so much. But, I really want to come back and play that again. Like, I literally have not played that game in over a year. Like, I played it when we were still in our apartment. And I had just got, like, we had just brought Hobbs inside because I named the starter Hobbs. I got the steel and grass type cat monster and named it Hobbs. So. Frozen armor, ice shield. No. 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 So I need to play more Pokemon Uranium. And I think it's got like a built-in Nuzlocke option as well. Hey girl. What? You guys, huh? You came to stop the fog? I'm sorry. I'm the wind shaman. I was bored, so I was blowing fog here and there. But if it's bothering you, I'll stop now. Well, I better go back to Granny. Later, girl. There we go. And we're out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, y'all. Good job. Bum, 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 boom, boom, boom. And here we go. Oh, a fishing spot. I never knew about that fishing spot. Is there something there? I don't think there's something there. Maybe I didn't know about it because there's nothing good there, right? That's the assumption we're going to make. Because I'm not going... He's a big old boy. Oh, no. Chonk level is over 9,000. What did I say about no fat kids at the start of the stream? It's gonna have to be the title. What did I say about no fat kids? Now listen here, Senior Chonk. Oh God, my chair. I need to slip up. Closer. There we go. Wow, that quote thing is quite epic. I love how that's the one you always get too, Plumbex. That's so funny to me. Could you please kill him, y'all? Please, just kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Why are we letting him kill us? What is happening right now? This is some old boosh. There we go. Fuck you, death. Let death claim thee. It's actually kind of distressing. I don't really spend enough time in this area to know how to deal with that monster. More pigs. So all of a sudden the enemies have gotten much tougher. There we go. Farm Town. Let's rest at the inn. Yes. Did you sleep well? Please come again soon. Help ball. So Plunbex, what other RPGs do you like other than Breath of Fire 2? The other thing I need to play Suikoden 2 because that's something that Plushie's been after me to play for a while, and I need to play it for Plushie. But Plunbex, what other RPGs would you like to see me play other than Breath of Fire 2? Because I know you really like the RPG streams. If we work hard in the garden, our prayers will be heard. Evo. Change. Bo, Nina, Rand. There we go. Beyblade G Revolution. Was that like a real request? I thought that was maybe an April Fool's request. I'll have to look for it. I will look to see if I have it. Well, I'll look to see if I can find a we've got big bodies, but we're suited for handling pigs, don't you think? I don't know. I'll have to look and see if I can find a ROM for it. People from the St. Eva Church have been visiting Daisy a lot lately. I think they're planning to build a church on her property. Well, that's not gonna work. Get out, you worthless rascal! Oh, Daisy, please calm down. We just want to build a church. Shut up. I only believe in Saint Namanda. Why would I let you build a church? Hi, I'm home. What? What are you doing? Shut up, you dumb kid. What do you mean I'm home? Wandering around at your age. Where were you and what were you doing? I was saving the world with my friends, Mom. Work? If you want work, why don't you stay in this village and plow the fields? Now that you're back, I expect you to plow the fields. Mom. You guys can help. Go to work. We'll start tomorrow. Beyblade G Revolution A. Now, plow and clean up the rugged land right outside of here. Get going. If you work too slow, I won't feed you. Okay. Whoa! What? No. Kill the rock. Cut the grass. Still have my work computer, or my work phone turned on. I'm lucky nobody tried to call me with some silly question. I just looked over and saw it and was like, huh, don't need that. Hang on. My little little blanket I'm sitting on has gotten discombobulated. There we go. Beyblade G Revolution. For the Game Boy Advance. We're looking it up. Now my chair is stuck in the grooves again. Oh God, there we go. Punch! Punch the shit out of that grass. That's what I'm going to have to do in our yard this coming weekend. I'm going to have to go out there and just... Because we have some grass that needs cutting. I could have stood to cut it this past weekend, but I'm lazy, and also I hurt my foot on Thursday, so... Now that I know my entire toe is not going to fall off, I got to go be productive and shit again. Especially after Calrea made me look like a damn fool. I spent like 8 hours playing Elden Ring yesterday with Megami Mori while she went out and worked in the garden, just like basically cleaning out flower beds and stuff. So we're gonna have a legit garden this year, y'all. Tomatoes and squash and broccoli and lettuce and peppers of 3 different varieties and okra and green beans. I'm going to plant watermelons. I've never grown watermelons before, but I'll plant them. And we got a bunch of herbs and things as well. That's pretty much like the only yard work that I'll do voluntarily is anything involving gardening. I hate cutting grass, though. Cutting grass is a pain in the ass. But like planting seeds and getting stuff ready to like plant crops and things like that, I genuinely enjoy. Oh, and celery. I planted some celery too. I don't know if it's... I've never just gone like full out just like seeds with everything before. But I planted basically everything that it's in the grow season for right now in Virginia. And we'll have to just see what happens. We ended up spending like $200 at the Home and Garden store. Like $35 on different seeds and things. Like $60 on dirt. On like garden soil and stuff. Because we're basically like starting a vegetable garden from scratch. And the soil, I don't know how good the soil actually is. The people that owned our house before us did not take good care of it, so the land is kind of like gone to seed. So we got to kind of rehabilitate it a bit, you know. You must be tired. Please rest. The queen is still doing fine. Daisy, are you okay? Got a little bit of a glitch there, y'all. That's it. Good boy. I'll plant something in the land you plowed. So the Plunbacks, are you also a fan of the Beyblade anime, or do you just really like the game? Which is it that you're most into? Just curious. I'm sorry to make you do this. She's so stubborn. If we help a little more, I'm sure she'll feel better. Why are we helping her is the question. A plate. Oh, okay. I've literally never seen Beyblade as an anime or as a game, so this is going to be my education. I'll take care of this land. Go west to Namanda and pray for a good harvest. Oh shit, y'all. Are we going to try to learn Boombada this time? I don't know. Probably not going to do it. I will look up the, I'll look up the strategy guide for it, because I know Plumbex had specifically asked about how to learn Boombada. I've never actually successfully learned the spell. Like, I know the theory behind it, I've just never done it. Ryu needs to learn Boombada. Yeah, because that's the most useful person to learn it, right, Yellow? Namanda is the god of earth and crops, the agriculture god. Oh, we need a Namanda worshipper in our D&D campaign, Yelleth. To pray for a good harvest, I see. Please proceed. Okay. Oh, there's just actual monsters in here. Okay, well, shit on monsters. Ha ha ha. Okay, so this is the game. This is the game. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna try to do this. We have a clip. We have a clip here on my channel called "I Don't Have High Hopes for Learning Boombada," and we're gonna break that today. Learning Boombada. I'm just gonna actually look up the game facts for it. Boombada. Oh, it says learning Boombada Beyblade? Is there a Beyblade ability called Boombada? Oh my god. Interesting. I'm reading right now, guys. I know that I've seen before where somebody literally put in like the perfect sequence on how to get it. Boombada. Boom Bada. Namanda Namanda. There's literally a person who put in like a perfect thing where they were saying like how to learn Boom Bada. Because I was looking at this the other day. I wanted to like kind of like check it out. And there we go. 32 beats to the melody. Okay. So we found it. Sorry for that, guys. We ring this bell when it is time for prayer. Oh, it's almost time. We ring the bell together in unison. If our rhythm doesn't match exactly, we cannot announce the correct time. Namanda Namanda. Did I do it? Like, they literally have... Okay, so we gotta do this. We gotta do this sequence first. Sup, you legend yourself, plushie. I was just talking about you earlier. Sorry, I am trying to cheat to learn how to learn Boom Bada, the spell. I was just saying a little while ago that we were talking about my future RPGs for the year, and I was saying I need to play Suikoden because I told you I'd play Suikoden, and I haven't played Suikoden, so. We flipped a coin and we got Chrono Trigger as the next game, but no, you didn't. You're fine, Plunbex. So we're gonna have to play it at some point soon. Why am I even doing this so many times? Fuck Namanda. We're not gonna get the Earth Shaman. We did it. Yeah. So it was going to either be Golden Sun or Chrono Trigger. And we ended up flipping a coin because we only had 2 votes. And we got Chrono Trigger. So Golden Sun will probably be after Breath of Fire 3. Which, you know, whatever. Only downside is we're going to have 2 Square games back to back. Because we're going to have Chrono Trigger and then Final Fantasy 6. And then we'll have Breath of Fire 3 and, yeah. At some point, I'd like to play some newer retro RPGs. Like, a big part of my early channel, like, early on, I've talked about it before. I played a shit ton of Last Remnant, which, if you're not familiar with it, is an amazing RPG that just didn't have a good platform. I think I did like 18 or 20 episodes of Last Remnant and never beat it. Like, it's a long game. If you're trying to do every single side quest, which I was, it's a long-ass game. Yes, Last Remnant is very cool. I did a whole long playthrough of it where, like, at the very... It was very early in my streaming career, if you even want to call it a career. It was like back before I even became an affiliate, I started streaming that game. I let everybody vote on what build I was going to do for Rush. They chose dual katanas because of course they did. And I made it up to the point where I was about to like go after the 6 fortresses or whatever and then just stopped because I had other stuff going on and never picked it up again. But I've got it on Steam. You know, they took it off of Steam, but I still have the game because I bought it. I literally got my Steam account because I found out Last Remnant was on Steam. That's why I started using Steam. So for me, Last Remnant is a great title. It's a great retro RPG. It's another really obscure one, kind of like Rings of Power, that I like. Yeah, F them. It's a great emote. F Square Enix. Who dis? Daisy agreed to allow us to build a church here. Also, I have a message for Daisy's son. Uh-oh. You know, I have a feeling this guy's about to get his ass kicked. Ah, Rand, this is a letter from Daisy. I am having the Ava Church built here. I am going to the Grand Church. May the light of Saint Eva be with you. It is no doubt Daisy's handwriting. What? Daisy understands now how wonderful the Ava Church is, and that's why we are building the church here. Plushie, do you have your artist's info on your page? Because I'm looking for somebody to do emotes. And I was thinking I might have Neo VT do it, but I'm always open to looking at other people as well. I want to get more phenomenal babies like what Plinbex was doing. No way. There's no way that my mother would believe in a religion like yours. What have you done to her? Uh-oh. Please stop accusing us. Daisy became a believer of St. Eva, that's all. Or do you have proof that we did something? Yes. Yes! The emotes! You. Demon dropped something? It called him straight up called him a demon? Okay. Oh, Father Ray. I probably should have done the Miss Aki. Okay. I am going to the Grand Church. May the light of St. Eva be with you. There's no doubt Daisy. I did say I wasn't going to speed through battles, so you guys get to watch the full battle in all its 16 meg glory. No way. There's no way that my mother would believe in a religion like yours. What have you done to her? Please stop accusing us. Daisy became a believer of St. Eva. That's all. Do you ever did something? Okay. Look, Ma, no hands. I might have already asked you that before, Plushie. If so, I'm sorry. Crunch. I like how this dude and Rand are basically built in the same way, except he's wearing a full suit of armor and Rand has a toga. There we go. So that's what happened. Oh, I didn't get the item that time. Oh, Father Ray, these people are being difficult. What? You're the ones taking over someone else's land? I have been told that Daisy donated this land after identifying with the teachings of St. Eva. That's right, and this man is mistaken. Mistaken? You have a lot of nerve. Stop it. I have a responsibility to protect the believers of our church. If you continue to act this way, you will have to deal with me. Oh no, Plushie. Interesting. You're just another servant to a dumb god. Saint Eva is not a dumb god. Someday you will also understand. Well, I don't understand. I don't want to understand. Now get off my mother's land. Wow, run away. To be fair, the guy can bench press the house. I don't intend to continue with this misunderstanding. However, someday we will understand each other. So yeah, lurkin'. Lurk, lurk, lurk. A lurkin' sheep. Something doesn't seem right. You guys know my mother isn't the type of person to change her mind. I have an actual lurk command now, Plushie. Yay, yay, yay. Guess what? I got that one, and I got butts, and I'm gonna have another one soon. I just can't remember what it was. Oh, I was gonna do high score. I was gonna do a high score command that told you guys my arcade cabinet high scores. You guys know my mother isn't the type of person to change her mind. Just like that, right? Aw, yeah. Give me that sweet lurk. Hope to see you again soon. Nah, she probably just doesn't like... Hey, do you really believe that? Don't you think there's something suspicious about St. Eva? No. My father was a priest of St. Eva. Whoa, 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 what the frig is going on here? You tell me, Leggett. We were all talking about you earlier. Huh, you're really something. How long are you going to allow that dumb church to fool you? I don't believe them. I think St. Eva Church is the problem. The churches in the other towns are being deceived. Don't you think so? But I haven't thought about how to get there. Now, what can we do? If we could fly, it would be easy. Your first transition today? I have transitions. I did it. Woot! And of course, I have my empty chair stream. You know, that kind of stuff. I honestly, it's like one of the few good things about Twitch Studios is that it's very easy to set up transitions and things like that. I don't even have a stream deck. I've literally just got them all on the number pad on my keyboard. I can just reach over with my pinky and just be like, and switch. No, I will not go. I shall stay. You can't get rid of me that easily. Oh, see, you did like a fancy thing. I basically just, no, Leggett. I was actually talking to Platycat about how much I suck at being a co-op partner in Halo, because I talk too much. Just saying. I'm glad you appreciate it. I think, Plunbex, that my favorite is the one that plays when Bo, like, when you take Bo to the ruins, and he's like, Ryu, buddy, you have to find the Phantom Thief. And it basically plays that really epic music that stops the minute you leave. Like, essentially, as long as you're in the building with him, it plays this really awesome song, and then it just stops. And you like, I think you might hear it one other time in the whole game. I don't know what the name of the song is, but it's that one. It's like when Bo hides in the trash can, and you have to take him to Nero, and then ask Nero if he can stay there. Can I show that music? Let me see. Oh wait, not that. YouTube. Let me see. Hang on. Breath of Fire 2 OST would be more helpful. Let me sleep so that I may dream. I'm finding it. gonna find it. I'm just flipping through the songs till I find it. Maybe this is one. 1 second. Nope. Yes! This is the one. What it takes to be a hero. Wait, maybe that's not it. Hang on. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, now that I'm 100% gonna get copyright struck because I literally just played 5 seconds of every song in the soundtrack. Let's get back to it, shall we? Well, I appreciate it, Leggett, but I'm still gonna make you sing. I'm still gonna make you sing. I'm gonna make you sing. God help you. God help us all. No, I'm gonna make you talk more next time. I'm sorry, but no one is allowed in the castle at this time. Can you please tell the king that Nina has returned? Nina? Sounds familiar. There is something I must ask the king. Please allow me to see him. Who are you? Let her through. Because the queen just lurks behind closed doors at the entrance to the castle all day. My queen, but you can let her through. Come in. There is a legend about the Black Wing in Windia. It is said when a child with black wings is born into a royal family, there will be trouble in the country. I like that one, and honestly, I'm with you, Plundex. I really like that they play the world song from Breath of Fire 1 in Breath of Fire 2, and I really like that one because of that. Like, I like the nostalgia factor of them playing the, like, overworld map music from Breath of Fire 1 in this game. No, you're fine. In order to protect the country, a child with black wings must be killed. But there's no way we could do that. Nina, to kill you? There we go. We told everyone that you died, then we took you to the magic school in hometown. The reason why we forbade you to go back to the castle is because we want to protect you from those who knew of the legend. However, now, the king has fallen sick. He wants very much to see you, Nina. Not only the king, I too. Mother! Nina, you have grown into a beautiful woman. Go now, Nina. The king, your father, is waiting. Yes, mother. I mean, let's be honest. She a cute. Unlike that trash Nina 3. Pray to Saint Eva to heal the king. Oh, your majesty. This guy looks like he's had too many Cheetos. Father. That voice. Is it Nina? I'm pretty sure they used, like, they basically just updated the sprite from Breath of Fire 1's king and reused it. Yes, Father, it's Nina. Oh, Nina, you still call me Father? After what I have done? Flashback time. King, make a definite decision. You cannot let this child live. What are you going to do with Nina? You must give her up. Fate is fate. A child with black wings. How could this be? Darling, no, King, please. So she uses the more familiar darling, and then it's like, no, wait, let me correct this. Mein Lord, please, I beg for mercy. I would think she'd be like, she'd just call him darling. King, a child with black wings will cause misfortune. You must not forget this legend. This is all for the good of Windia. Oh, this is all for the good of Windia. Sorry, I forgot to do the voices. I'm really bad at doing voices. Some of the streamers that are in our community are very good at voice acting and voices. They all just sound like me. What am I to do? Oh, Nina! Oh, Father! 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 They literally just used the Mina, the Mina sprite and just made it black and white. Look, Father, I have wings. Oh. What is it, Father? Why do you make such a face? Father? Father? No. No, I don't know about all that. Thank you, though, Plumbex. I could not protect you. I sent you to hometown so you wouldn't be killed. I'm a terrible father. You must hate me. No, Father, I don't hate you. It was hard to say goodbye to you and Mother, but I now have these wonderful friends. Oh, Nina. Oh, Your Majesty. King, now is the time to spread the teachings of Saint Eva. It is time for everyone to pray for the king. Your Majesty, if we spread the teaching of Saint Eva, you will get better. I still cannot agree with that. Why? Do you think the teachings of Saint Eva are wrong? No, the teachings of Saint Eva are wonderful. However, isn't it wrong for me, the king, to push those beliefs on others? I thank you for your thoughtfulness, messenger, but I don't intend to make the teachings of Saint Eva the teachings of this country. O King of Windia, you will regret this. The teachings of Saint Eva are spreading throughout the world. You have nothing to gain by turning us into your enemies. I don't need any prayers. After all, this wonderful daughter of mine has come to see me. Thank you, Nina. Gramps, I have a request. Please open the door to the basement. What? You don't intend to use the powers of that? If you use those powers, you can never return to being human. I won't allow it. Gramps, please understand. To translate reactions. In order to save Father, no, the world, I need that power. It's hard for an old man like me to understand anything complicated, but... Sorry, I'm old, so I don't understand complex interpersonal relationships. It's all so confusing to me. But I'll believe in you, Nina. I'll have them open the door. Thank you, Gramps. Oh. There we go. In the basement of this castle, the powers of the Great Bird are sealed. If I become the Great Bird, I can carry everyone to St. Evich. Let's go, everyone. I'm gonna steal the king's underpants. Oh, he's actually got a good item. Oh, shit. I'm glad I stole his underpants now. From here, it is the ceremonial tower. It can only be used for special ceremonies. Unterpants. There's nothing. The queen has not been getting enough rest. She must be very concerned about the king. I feel like there's probably an undertone there, right? So, first of all, the king and queen not only sleep in separate beds, they sleep in entirely different rooms on different sides of the castle. The servant in the queen's room comments on how she's not getting enough rest, and in her dresser drawers we find bum's clothing, which suggests to me that she's stepping out and fooling around with somebody. I never thought that Nina would ever bring misfortune to this country. Only those who believed in foolish legends could hate her. Just throwing it out there. Direct. Spicy. Spicy drama. I'm inclined to agree with you, Plunbex. Oh no. Now, this is a great little Capcom reference, because the gargoyles in this game actually look they're very reminiscent of the gargoyle, like the demon characters from Demon's Crest, which is another Capcom game. And I will also say that the font that they use at the beginning of the game when they show that long scrolling text of Ryu's nightmare is 100% the same exact text font that they use in Demon's Crest as well. So that's a nice little kind of thing. And honestly, the Guardians like Gar and Geist in Breath of Fire 3 also look very similar to those things, which I think is also kind of like a reference back to Demon's Crest. I'm wondering if there's something somewhere where they've just openly admitted that Demon's Crest and the Breath of Fire games take place in the same universe. Correct. So we're trying really hard to conserve our AP right now, because when we get to the end of this area, Nina is going to have to fly solo. No pun intended. For one boss fight, the boss has the potential to be tough, but also only has like 250 or 300 hit points. So with Nina being kind of over leveled as with the rest of the party, I think she'll be okay, but I'm not sure. So we'll have to just kind of pray for the best. This is another area that's always a little stressful. All these little solo battles all kind of getting thrown at you one after the other just to check and see if you've leveled your party appropriately is not the most fun thing in the world. Yeah, Ryu will be fine. And all of this is just to get, I think, an accessory. Is it the wind bracelet? But this is our only chance to get this. Like, all the items, there's only like 3, I think. But the items in this area... Oh, the storm ring. That's good to have. That's the item, the ring I was saying before that casts thunder for free. Definitely good to have that. All these items are missable. So if you don't get them now, they're just... I mean, that's what missable is, right? Get them now or you never will. Of course, you can't exit out of here. Wonk. Wonk. Yeah. So now she just has a free thunder spell, which is not the most powerful spell in the world, but it is a free spell. It does hit everything, so, you know, it is what it is. Nothing like the broken shit that you get in Breath of Fire 1, unfortunately, where you're getting like hammers that cast Comet and stuff like that, but still nice. Alright. So all of that was just us going the wrong way so we could get that one item. And now we're going to straighten up, fly straight. Again, no pun intended. And we'll give him one little kiss of Voltex. That. There we go. Maybe there's a healing area at the end. I don't know. Jean moved to level 36. Jean. Not Jean, Jean. Sounds like some spicy drama. Spicy. Tapatio level drama. Codworm. So all of that was just a little side road for one item. Not a bad item, just an item. Okay. So what we're going to do now, we're going to give her a couple of wise fruits, and we're going to use that. Alrighty, so she's at full health and mana. She's level 41. She's way higher level than they usually are coming here. What is it, Nina? Do you want to go forward and undergo the test? Yup. And then proceed, Nina. Pretty sure those rocks, like, attack you or something. Yeah, so every battle here is extremely deadly, as you saw. Make Nina just a little bit faster. Wind bracelet's good to have. I'm playing on the Game Boy Advance ROM of this. Like it? So yeah, it was. This game is well known. And now I will say that in the past I've played the Super Nintendo version, which in the Game Boy Advance version of this game, you have some reduced encounter rates, and you've got some other little like things like the oh well shit. The encounter rates are reduced, and they've got the XP gains are upgraded, and there's been some other tweaks to make it easier. When this game came out on the Super Nintendo, it was actually pretty well known for requiring a lot of grinding, and the speed up makes the battles and the grinding a lot less tedious in this game, because it takes a lot of battles and a lot of XP to level up in this game. What would normally have been like, I don't know, a 3 to 4 hour endeavor, playing on the Super Nintendo was like 45 minutes for me on here. Just kind of like zipping through. So I love how everything here has like the most powerful wind spell in the game just queued up for casting every turn. Oh, fudge. You know what? Fuck you. No, I didn't cheat. What are you talking about? Like, you literally just have to heal after every single fight. So Nina is like our attack wizard. She's our specialized attack mage. And they're just putting us like toe-to-toe with monsters that we really don't want to fight. Why do you desire these powers, Nina? Uh-oh. In order to solve the puzzle of the tragedy which may occur in this world, I need the power to fly. I see. You are saying you will save the world? Yes. Ha! You talk big. You think you can save the world by yourself? Do you seriously think you can do it? I don't know, but I will try anything to protect those I love. Fine, Nina. Then fight me and show me your determination. I think one more hit of that and we win. Honestly. Don't normally have Bolt X available when I'm fighting this enemy. Well, that was a little anticlimactic, wasn't it? Excellent, Nina. Take this. Nina obtained the Mark of the Wing. Schwa! Oh, you are. Congratulations, Nina. I'm your great-great-great-great-grandmother. That is Nina from Breath of Fire 1. Grandmother? That's right. I'm your ancestor, but you really do look like me. When I was young. Yeah, you wish. You wish she looked like you when you were young, Nina. Why, my ancestor? The fact is, it is my fault that our family no longer has the powers of the great bird. I fell in love with a man from another tribe and weakened the powers of our tribe. It weakened our powers? Yes. We slowly lost our inheritance. But I'm still okay. See, look, I can fly. That's why no one can use these powers anymore. Tell me, Nina, are you really going to change yourself to protect the people you love? Yes. You will be fine. I'm sure you will be able to use the powers. With your determination, you are best suited to use them. She's just flying off. Never mind the fact that we're, 4 floors underground. I have one more thing to ask you. Do you forgive me for sacrificing the powers of our tribe and choosing a man from another tribe? Nope. I'm very sorry, but that's what falling in love is all about. Well, we are still fighting here. Do you want to return to the others? Yes. Oh, everybody got full. Got fulled. We got fulled back to health. We got our health refilled. Sorry. I have not played Secret of Evermore, Leggett. I was actually talking about playing Secret of Mana earlier too, when you were I guess AFK or before you came in, because I've got Trials of Mana on my my late year stream schedule, and I had Secret of Mana up earlier, but then I took it off because I had other stuff to play. But it's a fairly short game. I think I could play it. No, I've never played Secret of Evermore though. I never thought that Nina would ever bring misfortune to this country. Only those who believed in foolish legends could hate her. The most phenomenal Sir game ever created? I don't know, man. Your Majesty, I have just returned. I need a bulleted list of 3 to 5 reasons why it's perfect for me. Nina, did you obtain the mark? Yes, I see. Then I will prepare for this ceremony. You should rest until everything is ready. Gramps, please escort her. Please, come this way. What if I don't want to? My nose is itchy. Look like I'm on something. Nina, are you here? Father, I will make you better. Do you expect me to allow my precious daughter to give up her life as a human to save my life? Answer me, Nina. Do you intend to use the powers of the great bird to save the King of Windia? No, Father. That's not all. I believe it is for the benefit of the world. That is why I have made the decision to give up my life and become the great bird. Well said, Nina. You are my daughter and Windia's princess. Go. Go on your journey. I will never forget you. Ugh! I also will never forget you, Father, even if I become a bird. Never! I'm going now, Father. Take care of yourself. Uh-oh. You little trollop. They're like, where do you think you're going, princess? Oh, I want those treasures. Give me those treasures. We will hold the ceremony tomorrow. Please wait in your room until then. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to check the cabinet, huh? I see, Leggett. There's nothing! The mark of the wing is missing! Mina! She must have taken it. From here, it is the ceremonial tower. This is kind of a sad moment in the game, honestly. Mina is Nina's younger sister. Mina, what do you intend to do? Open this door. I didn't know anything. I didn't know you were kicked out of the castle because of your black wings. And I didn't know Mother and Father suffered so long because of it. What are you saying, Mina? Open this door! Mina! If you turned into the great bird, I would have known nothing. Not even the fact that you were fighting against the demon to protect the world. I don't have the strength to fight the demon. I can't defeat the demon that is making Father suffer, but I know you can. That's why I want you to stay and fight. Stop being foolish. Open this door. The only thing I can do is to be your wings. Promise me you will call me Mina even when I am a bird. Mina! Mina! Wah, 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 wah. Oh, new cinematic picture. Whoosh. Mina, what have you done, Mina? This can't be happening. Ah! I have become your wings, dear sister. I am so happy that I can help you. Don't say anything right now. Until everything is resolved, I won't shed any tears until then. Right now, we must defeat the demon that is trying to destroy our world. We must do it for Mina, who sacrificed her life to be our wings. So, according to the Secret of Evermore wiki, Secret of Evermore is unique in that it is the only game developed by Square designers in North America. It received positive reviews upon its release for graphics and gameplay, but was criticized for not being up to the expectations many reviewers had based upon the developer's previous Japanese role-playing games. The game's North American development, mana-like game mechanics, and ambient music have since helped it to develop a cult following. And apparently it was never released in Japan either. Interesting. Released by Square in North America on October 1st, 1995, and in Europe and Australia in February 1996. Japanese release was planned to follow the North American release by a few months, but was ultimately canceled. That's cool. So we now have a bird. Go us. And as a result, there's a couple of things that I want to try to do right away before we end our stream tonight. One of which is we got to go fishing. But I don't think we have any gold, so it might actually... Oh, well, that's exactly where we need to be, actually. Hang on. Okay, so I need to, like, find a place to farm gold. Not gold the money, but gold the fishing bait. Or, I guess in theory, we could just go straight to the best shop, which is right here to the right. Boom! So just east of Everett Church, there's a little island with a couple of trees and a house. And on this island, in this house, is an armory for some reason. And in this armory, they sell amazing stuff. Brave armor. Mother robe, 188, 182. Sun mask. So let's just get everybody loaded up with the good stuff. Holy shield. And mother robes for everyone. Amber ring, not really worth it. Damaged sword, not really worth it. But that's a nice little upgrade for several of our party members, right? And now, what we can do... Now, you have to be careful on this island, because this island is called Knight Rider Island. And it's called Knight Rider Island because it's an island where at night you fight Knight Riders, which are one of the most powerful enemies in the game. It's arguable as to whether they are more or less dangerous than... Oh, well, I guess I gotta... Hang on. Whether they're more or less dangerous than the K-Sludges, but, you know. So we gotta have Nina in the party. And then we'll do Rand and Sten. And then... I don't know what the fuck that is. There we go. So we'll just kind of run through real quick and fly everybody over there. I don't think we'd be able to catch the Empire Sword yet. It is possible to catch treasure chests without the Charmed Rod, but it's so difficult as to make me think that it's like a glitch. But we can try it. I'm willing to spend a few minutes trying. I'm not going to spend a lot of time trying it because I don't think it's actually meant to be possible. Sun Mask. Holy Shield. Holy Shield! So this is the shop I was telling you about last time, Plunbex, when you were asking me, like, where's the best gear. Generally speaking, that's the best spot to buy armor and equipment in the game, is right there. Change. We definitely want Nina. Then we want Cat and Spar. As much as they suck, we do need to buy them good gear. Knight Riders are ultra difficult. They are extremely fast. They do a shitload of damage. They've got like 1,000 hit points, and they tend to cast death with distressing frequency. They are not super common. There's a lot of Death Riders on the island, and then there's Knight Riders, which are much rarer. I could try to get those to attack us, if you guys really want to see it. Oh, they're way behind. I could attempt to get some to attack real quick. I'm not going to do it with this party. There we go. It's funny because the or was it Medusa Shield or Holy Shield? There's one better shield called the Medusa Shield that the Knight Riders will actually drop occasionally, but they're very rare monsters, and it's a very rare drop, like 1 in 256 chance to drop. So, yeah, the Holy Shields that I just bought for everybody, you can actually farm from the Monster Island area, but they're also very rare. So, it's not generally, like, expected that you'll get one from them. Actually, hang on. Let's do, like, an actual save. Okay. Oh. Went a little too far there. Okay, so it's starting to get dark. Let's just give it a second. Wait for the sun to go down. And then we'll try to get some Knight Riders. There we go. Okay, Knight Riders, where are you at? Oh, well, there you go. Remember when I was talking about how rare they are? Well, there you go. I'm a fucking liar. It's literally the most common thing in the world. Jesus. There's a Knight Rider right there. I'm actually pretty leveled up, so I might have a chance against one of them. A lot of time they attack in pairs. We might have a chance here. Now, well, never mind. Somebody's going to die. I will say that. Somebody is going to die in this battle. But maybe they won't all die? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that he can cast, like, Fireball and shit, too. just, I'm gonna be forward thinking here. Maybe I'll kill him. Maybe we'll kill one. I am like 10 levels higher than I should be, so. Okay, there we go. I'm just a dirty liar. It's incredibly easy, and there's no reason not to fight them all the time, every chance you get. I'll just shut up now. That's a Knight Rider, y'all. There you go. Congratulations. I spent more time talking about how hard they are than I spent killing one. But anyway, that enemy has a chance to drop the, I believe it's the Medusa Shield and the No Twin Rapier. The No Twin Rapier is the best weapon that Jean can get, and the shield is like the best shield in the game. That was just, honestly, I'm a little embarrassed. That was just silly easy. Lord. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got a little crazy here. Where are we? I pressed the button too long. There we go. So, I'm going to try. I'm going to get some urchins, and I'm going to try for the chest. But I don't think I'm going to catch the chest. But I also didn't think I'd get a Knight Rider on the first fight. Or that I'd kill it. So, you know, who knows? It's because I've got the power of Legatlanius with me. Thank you, Plumbex. Okay. So, basically, there's a fishing spot along this coast here that you can only get to with the bird, but you lose the bird after a while, so you have to, like... Oh, that's interesting. You have to come over here and just kind of fool around. It's in that little spot over there. And get the spot to spawn. There we go. Aw, yeah. Thank you, Tierna Silverpaw. Hopefully you're having a great evening. So this is the spot where you get the best weapon in the game for the hero. And then a whole lot of bait. Which I think these fish will actually go for the urchin. So if they do, then we might not have enough bait. Nope. Okay, they're not that trolly. Okay. All right. So we got it into a good position. It seems like they might have made the fishing easier in this one as well. It's been a long time since I played the Game Boy Advance version. Oh, the line got away, really? Did it? Did it get away? Or are you just full of crap? I disagree with that. This is one of those great things. I mean, like, in theory, we could just leave and keep coming back. But it's nice to be able to just kind of, like... just try again. If we can get this thing up now, we are going to be golden. Oh, I guess I'm just a god among gamers. Everybody bow down before me. Empire Sword unlocked. We win. GG. Oh, I am forever underestimating my own abilities. Empire Sword. So, there is no weapon that is more powerful in general or specifically for the hero. There is no weapon that gives a higher attack bonus, and there is no weapon better for the hero. We are now actually just amazing. Wow. I was like, oh, we're really not going to get it, guys. It's going to be pretty difficult. And the other fun thing about this sword is it does this. It casts Sonic Boom when you use it as an item, so that's cool too. I am honestly, I don't know what is going on in the last couple of minutes. Things have been crazy. The only thing I could possibly think is it's because I've got that amazing Chad energy from Leggett. So just to acknowledge it, I'm going to have to shout Leggett out and tell you all that even though Leggett did just hit affiliate, big congratulations, the battle is not over. In fact, he's on his way to becoming partner now. So, if you haven't done so already, be sure to give him a follow. Be sure to give a follow to Yelleth as well. And I know she just kind of popped in and lurked, but even though I don't get to go in there very often because our times usually overlap, Tierna Silverpaw is a very good streamer as well. You guys should check out. She's also awesome. And before I forget, if Jimmy's still here. Jimmy Box. So those are all great streamers that you should follow. They all play very different things. They're all awesome. Do it. Don't hesitate. Do it now. Don't think about it. Absolutely, Tierna. Thank you for always being so great. It's easy to shout you out when you're phenomenal. Okay. So our next step was we were going to go to the Eva Church, right? Now that we have the best weapon and, you know, all the best gear and all the other accoutrement of a master warrior. Alright, let's go kick the crap out of the Pope, y'all. Yeah, I can do that. Only the serious believers are allowed in the Grand Church. Okay. The reason why I was able to come to such a wonderful place is because of my prayers to Saint Eva. Let's praise Saint Eva. I had a terrible illness, but the founder of Saint Eva, Habaruku, cured me. We can't get out of town! Oh no. Uh-oh. Listen, you little bastard. Get out of my way. Ha 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 ha! Okay, this kid's blocking my way to the save point. I think. Everybody... Oh, hey, buddy. Welcome to the item shop. What can I do for you today? You can give me that. That. And we are now trapped in Churchtown, USA. But that's okay. I know the secret to escape. Praise Saint Eva? You are believers of Saint Eva, aren't you? Don't worry, my name is Clarice. I'm just like you, a decent human being. I'll escort you out of town. Come this way. This is where all the believers of St. Eva gather from all around the world. But everyone is acting strange. It's almost as if their souls were taken. I think St. Eva Church takes the souls of people and uses them for the demon's energy. I am in this town acting like a believer to check it out. Hell yeah, Leggett. I'm in here. You can get outside from this toilet. When you get outside, please go to Cotland, which is south of Farmtown. Talk to my comrade. Let's fight this thing together. Now go. Into the toilet. That's our second toilet that we've jumped into. Whee! Whee! I don't know if I'm going the right way. Pretty sure there's some treasures in here that I don't care about because this area sucks, and that's why. So this is the thing that they do. Plunbex, Chimera. Pretty sure that thing drops some good items as well. We're getting into the part of the game where we're starting to see like enemies that drop the best in class type stuff, or really rare accessories, that kind of thing. There you go. It's basically just the Sonic Boom ability. It's not super powerful. Like, as you saw there, I did 47 damage. I'd probably do like 100 and something using the sword as a physical attack, but it's there. We have the option. Listen up, sir. Bolt. Absolutely, Plumbex. Happy to do it. Didn't cost me nothing. Buff spells only work for the enemy, never me. It's such bullshit, but I'll fight on with auto battle. 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, but he's dead. There we go. I am glad to do it, though. I can't promise I'll always be able to stay subbed, but I definitely want to show you some support, Leggett, because you always support me. So, isn't there anything here? A Talon. Quick escape from La Donjon. Oh, sir, what are you doing here? It's not good. We must ask you to stay in your room. Dummy doesn't even realize I'm not a customer. What do you want with the Dragon God? Save. Okay, I've got it recorded. Will you still continue your journey? Yes. Careful on your journey. Okay, so we're at the 4-hour mark. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to where the Boombata spell is. I'm going to make 3 attempts to get it, and if I don't get it, I'm going to save right there, and I will try really hard to get it. Is that strawberry sake? No, not this time, Leggett, unfortunately. I was drinking Baltic Sunrise Porter earlier from Hardywood. Hardywood is a local brewery in Virginia, so we get all the good Hardywood flavors in stout and porters and things like that. Baltic Sunrise isn't a particularly fancy flavor, but it's good beer. So I had a couple of those tonight. Now I'm just drinking coffee. So we're going back to the Namanda Temple here. Yes, I am indeed, Tierna. I believe we might have talked about that before, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But yeah, I live just outside of Richmond. Uh-oh. Okay, so what we need to do is there are 32 beats to the melody that we have to play, and we have to go tap A, tap B, tap, 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 A, tap, B, tap, A, tap, tap. Oh, okay. What shall I do? It's time for prayer, but my buddy isn't here. Would you take my buddy's place and ring the bell? This is the way it is done. Please, the A button and the B button ring the bells. Please press the buttons with me. Here we go. I've already fucked it up. It didn't work, did it? Oh my god, I already hate this. This is the way it is done. Please, the A button and the B button ring the bells. Please press the buttons with me. Here we go. Wow. Yeah, the person who typed this is on crack because they literally say there's 32 beats and there are 100% not 32 beats in that. Yeah, there's I don't know what they're smoking if they think that's 32 beats. Let's count. Let's count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 beats there, not 32. Even with the, if you're just doing like this, even with the doubles, it's not going to come out to 32. I don't know what he's on that he thinks that that's what it is. But anyway, that's what we're gonna call it. Again, just like before, I don't have high hopes for learning Boombata because honestly, what the actual hell was Capcom on when they what were they smoking when they thought that this was a thing that we could actually do? This is just dumb. You get one attempt. They don't explain what the buttons are. They don't explain what the reward is. It's very frustrating. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll lie and say I tried really hard but just couldn't get it to work. And y'all will just have to believe me. Maybe. 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 Well, does anybody have a suggestion for a raid target? Because there's nobody really on that I would like to raid. All the Breath of Fire games, it's just basically me and you guys. Earthbound has 200 viewers. Let's see. Okay. Meh. If anybody has a suggestion, I would love to hear it. Now, we were talking about Secret of Mana earlier. We were also talking about Secret of Evermore. What about Secret of Evermore? Is anybody playing that right now? I don't even have that followed, so I gotta look it up. There are 15 people watching that. My foot is a toaster. Okay. Minty Mountains. Redeem the raid. Good job. I actually got a redeemed raid. Thank you so much, friend. Alrighty. Channel. Alrighty. So, we're going to raid Minty Mountains, who's playing Fallout 3. And with that, thank you everybody so much as always for watching, being here, lurking, raiding, hanging out, chatting, doing whatever you did to make my night just a little bit better. And believe me, you all helped make my night just a little bit better. This was a fun session. I know I acted like I was kind of frustrated about the whole Boombata thing, but let's be honest, I've never had high hopes for learning Boombata, right? So, with that being said, one big great, huge shout out to everybody who came out tonight. I hope to see you all tomorrow night for whatever it is I'm streaming, because I don't know yet. But it'll be something fun. It'll be something long form, probably like Fallout 76, Skyrim, something like that. Not really sure yet, but I will stream something. And then I'll be back Wednesday with more Breath of Fire 2. Hopefully, Friday, I'll be streaming with Leggett Lanius. And between now and then, if I don't see you, then as always, until next time, stay healthy and stay safe out there, y'all. Later.